Oh god, oh, where are you at? You? Sweet. Sweet. Fuck. Shit. So yes, we are going to be reading for a while, and I apologize. But I need to get through all this stuff because I'm curious. Asari have a robust cellular regenerative system. While they do not heal faster than other species, Asari are known to reach 1,000 years of age. Although Asari have one gender, they are not asexual. I also don't remember what I've read in the last game, so I'm just going through it again. Which is why the notification said, yeah, it's going to be like an hour. So I'm just kind of booling. And Asari provides 2 copies, and that's also why the music is still going. Because I'd rather that over this. So, the game volume will be back, don't worry, but I'm gonna read. And Asari provides 2 copies of her own genes to her offspring. The second set is altered in a unique process called melding. During melding, an Asari consciously attunes her nervous system to her partner, sending and receiving electrical impulses directly through the skin. The partner can be another Asari or an alien of either gender. Effectively, Asari and her partner briefly become one unified nervous system. This unique means of reproduction is the reason Asari are talented biotics. They evolved their ability to consciously control nerve impulses, and very similar to biotic training. Asari believe that their offspring acquire the best qualities of the father from the melded genes, but evidence is anecdotal. Asari pass through 3 climactic life stages marked by biochemical and physiological changes. The maiden stage begins at birth and is marked by the drive to explore and experience. Most young Asari are curious and restless. The matron stage of life begins around the age of 350, though it can be triggered earlier if the individual melds frequently. This period is marked by the desire to settle in one area and raise children. The matriarch stage begins around 700 or earlier if the individual melds rarely. Matriarchs become active in their community as sages and counselors, dispensing wisdom from centuries of experience. While each life stage is marked by strong biological tendencies, individuals do make unexpected life choices. For example, there are maidens who stay close to home rather than explore, matrons who would rather work than build a family, and matriarchs who have no interest in community affairs. Because of their long lifespan, Asari tend to have a long view not common to other races. When they encounter a new species or situation, the Asari are more comfortable with an extended period of passive observation and study than immediate action. They are unfazed that some of their investments or decisions may not pay off for decades or centuries. Matriarchs can seem to make incomprehensible... Hold on, I have to check my fucking schedule for tomorrow. I need to know when I need to get up. I think I work tomorrow, which sucks. Which means I won't be streaming tomorrow, but whatever. Yeah. So I don't work Tuesday or Wednesday this week. Weird. But okay. I gotta get up at 11. Or I gotta be there by 11. Dope. Matrix can seem to make incomprehensible decisions, but their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition. In interstellar relations, this long view manifests in an unspoken... I need to make sure things are actually... You're fine, right? Yeah, good. You can see how much I checked around for shit to be done. I didn't. But their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition in interstellar relations. This long view manifests in an unspoken policy of centrism. Centrism? The Asari instinctively seek to maintain stable balance of economic, political, and military power. Traditionally, Asari spread their influence through cultural domination and intellectual superiority. They invite new species of advanced development to join the galactic community, knowing that their ideals and beliefs will inevitably influence the existing culture. The Asari came late to the concept of the world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thezia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into an electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day, in official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. All aspects of the policy are open to plebiscite at any time in any given debate. The Asari tend to lend the most credence to the opinions of any matriarchs present, nearly always deferring to the experience of these millennia-old wise women. Boy. Achieving consensus through public debate may take too long, and crisis. In cases where prompt, decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of local matriarchs. The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as locals see fit, and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well-equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There is no uniform, everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia. However, those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is the maiden stage of her life and is devoted 20 to 30 years studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point on is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for the sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and dancer's grace and alacrity. Fight outs are common enough to some capability, and some capability is requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operation missions. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, assassination, demoralizing, and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla attacks. As popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of a greater whole. And death is merging of one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Ciarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. Hey, how's it going? Hey, it's been a while since I've seen one of those. Go away. How's it going, D? I'm more doing the reading now because I need to, like, not be thinking about normal shit right now. Normal, in quotation marks. And death is merging of one's spiritual energy. Real world is what I was looking for. Real world shit. Energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Ciarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Ciari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Ciari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Ciari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. I am out of bed, thankfully, which took effort today. But I'm here. Solarians are noted for their high-speed metabolism, which allows them to function on just 1 hour of sleep a day. Fucking I wish. Their minds and bodies work faster than most sapient races, making them seem restless or hyperactive. The drawback of this active metabolism is a short lifespan of around 40 human years. Fucking I'll take it. The Salarians are amphibian haplodiploid egg layers. Unfertilized eggs produce males, and fertilized eggs produce females. Once a year, Salarian female will lay a clutch of dozens of eggs. Social rules prevent all but a fraction from being fertilized. As a result, 90% of the species is male. Salarians have photographic memories and rarely forget a fact. They also possess a form of psychological imprinting, tending to defer to those they knew in their youth. Salarian hatching is a solemn ritual in which the clan Delatrus, matriarch, isolates herself with the eggs. The young Salarian's psychological imprint on her and tend to defer to her wishes. During the hatching of daughters, the Delatruses of the mother and father's clans are present, and at the imprinting, this ensures the offspring have equal loyalty to both, ensuring the desired dynastic and political unity. I wish I only needed to sleep for an hour. The rare Salarian females are cloistered on their worlds out of tradition and respect. Powerful female Delatruses and dynasts and political kingpins. They determine the political course of their respective regions through shrewd negotiation. Though male Salarians rise to positions of great authority in business, academia, or the military, they rarely have any input on politics. Due to their method of reproduction, Salarians have no concept of romantic love, sexual attraction, or the biological impulses and social rules that complicate human lives. Male-female relationships are rare due to the scarcity of females and more akin to human friendship. Sexuality is strictly for the purpose of reproduction. Ancient social codes determine who gets to fertilize eggs, which produces more daughters to continue the bloodline. Fertilization generally only occurs after months of negotiation between the parents' clans, and is done for purposes of political and dynastic alliance. No Salarian would imagine defying this code. Salarian names are quite complex. A full name includes, in order, the name of the Salarian's planet, duchy, barony, fiefdom, family, and finally, the given name. The Salarian government is called the Salarian Union. It is a labyrinthian web of matrilineal bloodlines with political alliances formed through inbreeding. In many ways, the Salarian political network functions like a noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marches, colonization clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Salarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Delatrus, matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Salarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of a Salarian's clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next circle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates to well over 1,000 members. The fourth and fifth circle of the clan numbers into the millions. Salarian loyalty is greatest to their first circle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memories allow Salarians recognize all their myriad relatives. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Salarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassinations. Never more than a dozen strong, the team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defenses and eliminating all necessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. The secrecy was maintained until the formation of the council. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Salarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Salarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later, the Inner Cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Task Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may be a 13th member who eluded the Salarian military. In principle, the Salarian military is similar to the Alliance, a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Salarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence services and rules of engagement. The Salarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Salarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence services allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Solarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Solarians, to know an enemy plans to attack and to let it happen is folly. To announce their own plans to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts of do not fire until fired upon and declare a war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offense, they have never telegraphed their intentions with the declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in the Solarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence services. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Solarians know that they are small fish in the universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly with the Turians, though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Krogan uplift fiasco. The Solarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Turian intervention. Solarian intelligence field agents are grouped into an organization called the Special Task Group. STG operatives work in independent cells performing dangerous missions such as counterterrorism, infiltration, reconnaissance, assassinations, and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus system, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge point individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected deaths. The STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council's specters. Recently, a number of STG cells have been redeployed from Solarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Attican Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. The Turian homeworld, Palaven, has a metal poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on Palaven evolve some form of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. Their reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term, low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Although life on Palaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextroamino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage. The Quarians are the only other sapient dextroprotein race, the food of humans, Asari, or Solarians who evolved in levoamino acid-based biospheres, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. Wow. While Turians are... Hi, Katri. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I never had to spell your name. Now I have to figure that out.
What was the other one?
Highlight from your art streams. Welcome to Reading Rainbow, as I'm just going to be reading a lot of codex entries for a little while. How was your stream? How was Neon Cat Lost in Space? What? What is this? What is Neon Cat Lost in Space? What is this game? Never heard of this. But welcome, I appreciate the raid. It was horrible. Interesting. You know, I remember Neon Cat. The little Pop-Tart cat with rainbows and shit. Flying through space. It's not something I can forget because I've sat through the 10-hour version of that because I'm insane. Well, Turians are individuals. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. There were a couple 10-hour videos that I just said, yeah, I'm gonna sit through this. I don't know why. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, they're Thank you for the follow, Susie Lynn. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Leak Spin was another one. Thank you for the follow, Catry. At least Leak Spin, I at least didn't get tired of the music, I guess. The Odd Cat got annoying after a while, but I still sat through it. Their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability. The Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess the crime. Turians have a strong inclination toward public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It is not just an armed force, it is an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. Kate, this is very monotone. It is. Torgy Torger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm at 149. Another 51 follows, and I do a 12-hour stream again. The game has sound loop, but that sounds awful. Yeah, the biggest reason I'm doing this reading Rainbow stuff right now, okay, we're almost done with the Alliance Council races, is because real world thoughts have been murdering me at this point, so I've just been I needed to get enveloped in something else and get out of my own thoughts for just a little bit. So, reading about stuff kind of helps with that for me. The Turian government is a hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilians, client races, and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier, after boot camp. For client races, citizenship is granted after the individual musters out. Higher-ranked citizens are expected to lead and protect. Man, now I'm struggling to read. Subordinates, lower-ranked citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on the personal assessment of one's superiors and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into positions beyond their capabilities. Setting into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's own limitations more than being ambitious. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizens on each level below them to do their jobs competently. Turians enjoy broad freedoms, so long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs, nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use, but if someone is unable to complete his duties due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial procedures are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. CERN and try to convince the offender to change. Wait, what? Wait. Why did it repeat that? From the concern part, it just repeated it. Okay. Interesting. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. Popular saying holds, you only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer, most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skills, Biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. Turians prefer to assign their Biotics to specialist teams called Cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor, supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battle honors in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Although Turians have a strict moral code, their belief in the individual responsibility means that the concepts of good and evil are simply the individual's choice between... I looked away and I lost where I was. Between egotism and altruism. In any given decision, they have no concept of good deities that encourage noble behavior or evil ones that tempt individuals to misdeeds. Turians believe that groups and areas have spirits that transcend the individual. For example, a military unit would be considered to have a literal spirit that embodies the honor and courage it has displayed. A city's spirit reflects the accomplishments and industry of its residents. An ancient tree's spirit reflects the beauty and tranquility of the area it grows within. These spirits are neither good nor evil, nor are they appealed to for intercession. Turians do not believe spirits can affect the world, but spirits can inspire the living. Prayers and rituals allow an individual to converse with a spirit for guidance or inspiration. For example, a Turian who finds his loyalty tested may appeal to the spirit of his unit, hoping to reconnect with the pride and honor of the group. A Turian who wishes to create a work of art may attempt to connect with the spirit of a beautiful location. Weird. But alright. Turians enjoy absolute freedom in religion and can practice whatever appeals to them so long as it does not impede anyone's ability to perform their duties. There are many practitioners of the Asari Searist philosophy. Since opening dialogue with the Human Systems Alliance, some Turians have embraced Confucianism and Zen Buddhism. Nice. At about the time the Solarians and Asari were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war, the Unification War, as it was later named. Began with hostilities between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. These colonies were run by local chieftains, many of whom had distanced themselves from the hierarchy. Without the galvanizing influence of the government, the colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and open hostilities became common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to fighting and renew their allegiance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies as a point of interest. The Turian term barefaced refers to one who is beguiling or not be trusted. It's also a slang term for politicians. There is a lot of stuff. Where am I at? Half an hour? Beacon was a Prothean artifact unearthed on the Alliance colony of Eden Prime. Its resemblance to the Prothean databanks recovered on Mars provoked immediate interest from the Alliance and the Citadel Council. It proved to be a solid-state data storage device, part of the galaxy-spanning comm network similar to the modern extranet. Intact Prothean paleo technology is rare. The beacon seemed to promise another quantum leap of technology akin to the discovery of the Mass Effect drive and relays. Fortunately, the beacon also drew the attention of the rogue Spectre Saren Arterius and his synthetic allies, the Geth. A dawn raid by his flagship Sovereign resulted in hundreds of civilian casualties. The beacon was badly damaged. The motives behind the attack are still being investigated. During the recovery operation... What? We know what the... What? During the recovery operation, the beacon fired a pulse of energy at the executive officer of the Alliance frigate Normandy, Lieutenant Commander Shepard. Lieutenant Commander Shepard survived and appears to have suffered no ill effects. Afterwards, the beacon fell inert. The mechanism appears to be dead. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view. What Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious, the cipher, needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind, is the cultural knowledge that's Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Despite all evidence confirming the existence of the Prothean, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 36 disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considered the most tangible leads to learning more about the Prothean culture. After 20 years of manned research outposts and nearly a century of robotic exploration, the European Space Agency's Lowell City became the first permanent settlement on Mars in 2103. Within a decade, the United States and China had founded permanent settlements as well. The South Polar region of Promethea Planum developed a Bermuda Triangle reputation. Satellites detected intermittent mass concentrations and magnetic field shifts. In 2148, prospectors working near Decido Crater discovered an underground complex, a Prothean observation post. The odd phenomena was generated by an operation and discharge of a Mass Effect core, struggling to function despite 50 millennia of neglect. Earth was electrified by the news. Humanity was unequivocally not alone. While courts battled over who owned the ruins, the international scientific community coordinated a massive effort to access, translate, and interpret the databanks recovered from the facility. The facility proved to be a biosciences observation post built when Homo sapiens were first evolving on Earth. While the motives of Protheans are not certain, translated records indicate that the facility was in regular communication with automated observation platforms in Earth orbit and on the lunar near side. The half-dozen Mass Effect spaceships found in the facility were presumably used for first-hand observation. Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened the mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the Hive Queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic homeworld. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike the Queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. Hello? But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy. But they were brought back. Ugh. Cerberus xenobiologists believed until recently that the collectors were coordinated by a biotically active caste. Similar to other insectoid alien species, new evidence suggests the collectors have a singular commander, a so-called collector general, that has never been seen on the battlefield. Instead, it selects its minions as remote platforms for its consciousness in a process that has been likened to a biological hack or cybernetic version of demonic possession. The Collector General can send a secure signal to any one of its minions, smoothly take control of their motor functions, and awaken their previously dormant biotic potential. In a matter of seconds, even the lowliest Collector drone can be upgraded to a battle-hardened biotic commander. If the Collector dies, the General can simply activate and control another body. Post-mortem analysis reveals that this command signal relies on cybernetic implants directly installed in the Collector's cerebellums. But how the technology functions is presently unknown. Coordinating sensory input and motor functions simultaneously with remotely amplifying biotic abilities is beyond the grasp of current human science. Why such an advanced species would be interested in humans is puzzling. More disturbing still, victims of the Collectors say the General has spoken to them and referred to itself by a human name, Harbinger. Armatures are quadruped, all-terrain heavy weapons platforms. Akin to armored fighting vehicles of other races, Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on an articulated head turret, appears to be highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in this inaccessible core of the Citadel itself. The Krogan evolved in a lethal ecology. Over millions of years, the Grim struggle to survive larger predators, virulent disease, and resource scarcity on their homeworld, Tuchanka, turned the lizards into quintessential survivors. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Tuchanka's lethality is the Krogan eyes. Although they are a predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be wide-set, as in Earth prey species like deer and cattle. Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. Physically, the Krogan are nigh indestructible, with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon short of a molecular blade. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They have multiple functioning examples of all major organs and can often survive the loss of one or two of any type. Rather than a nervous system, they have an electrically conductive second circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed. They may lose some of this fluid, but it can be replaced by the body in time. The hump on the Krogan's back stores water and fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator. The most widely known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Once freed from the hostile cauldron of Tuchanka, the Krogan population swelled into a numberless horde. Only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now the rare Krogan females capable of bringing a child to term are treated like strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy or more frequently fight wars over them. Cool. Feared throughout the galaxy as nightmarishly violent warriors, the Krogan are both aided and hobbled by their legendary blood rage. In the grip of their madness, Krogan become seemingly invincible, but are merely totally unresponsive to pain. Blood-enraged Krogan fight regardless of injury level, to the extent that Krogan shorn of all four limbs continue gnashing past brain death until total somatic death. The supremely resilient hyper-violent blood rage is the synergy of two aspects of Krogan neurology. The first aspect is a positive feedback loop in which adrenaline, also activated by fear or rage, suppresses serotonin, the brain chemical that induces serenity. The second is the overdeveloped Krogan limbic system. In Krogan, as in humans, fear or rage shifts mental control from the frontal lobes, responsible for reasoning, to the limbic system, responsible for aggression and survival. During that shift, Krogan and humans exhibit diminished capacity for logic and self-control. Prior to the ecological devastation of Tuchanka, blood rage was extremely rare among the Krogan. Back then, while all Krogan were capable of heightened anger and violence in fight-or-flight scenarios, almost none experienced insensitivity to pain. The 1% who did were those suffering serotonin suppression. At that time, Krogan society regarded the condition as pathological and medicated or imprisoned sufferers to protect them and society. Following nuclear ecocide 4 millennia ago, evolution selected only those Krogan afflicted with blood rage for survival. Today, there is no living memory among the Krogan of a life without mindless, murderous fury. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan psychology, for toughness just as it did the body. Krogan have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After their defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited. Where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to heel and become overlord, these days it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. This solitary attitude stems in part from the deep sense of fatalism and futility, a profound social effect of the genophage that caused Krogan numbers to dwindle to a relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seems out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chances of survival. The surviving Krogan see no point to building for the future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish, for tomorrow we die. The Quarian's the last bit. Okay. The Genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Turians saved the Council races. Turians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. The Genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created a genetic flaw in its hereditary. The Solarians believed the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry child to term became prizes to Krogan warlords, fought brutal battles over. Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the genophage and of their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredek stormed off the citadel, daring the council to take their worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest SGG operatives and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan plans went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the light-defended Krogan rear areas. Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier system to become pirates. Traditionally, Krogan tactics were built on attritional mass unit warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw the target Hello? Wake up? Where am I? troop formation for powerful command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contacted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Since the Genophage, the Krogan can no longer afford the casualties of the old horde attacks. The Battlemasters are a march for any 10 soldiers of another species. To a Battlemaster, killing is a science. They focus on developing a clean brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift single blow of overwhelming power. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory reputation of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battlemasters are not spit and polish, but they do believe in being well armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They are callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goals, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. The Krogan serving with Saren's forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units, who fill the roles occupied by combat drones in other armies. Biotics are rare among the Krogan. Those that exist are viewed with suspicion and fear. The Krogan see this aura of fear as a useful quality for an officer, and often promote them. Combat drones and other high-tech equipment are likewise in short supply. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production, and a single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. Quarians earn income in creative ways because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual. The Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metals and silicous materials, and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining spaceborne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions in lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of a system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair. They are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs. It's a common response to the fleet's approach. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the core of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decision in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that the Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses this extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan with enough personal wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operation of the fleet. Although the Conclave establishes civil law, much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet, so the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civilian police, but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in matters of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recidivists are accidentally left on the next habitable world. This practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planet is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice. With space and resources at a premium, supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as irregular privateers. Civilian ships will show a strong preference for armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. When Quarians of the Migrant Fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as a permanent residence. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population. Bases that make up the Migrant Fleet, if the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the Migrant Fleet's ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune systems. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship even after abandoning faith for secularism. Quarians continue to revere the wisdom of elders. As time passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to preserving the personalities and memories of the elderly as computer virtual intelligences. These recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom stored in a central databank and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusions that this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This was considered a surmountable problem. Sapience could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life of the Quarians created did not accept the same truths they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were chastisement for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have a more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Ares were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why the synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. Though the exact fate of species captured by the Collectors is unclear, the humanoid appearance of the Scions gives ghastly clues. The Scion's frame and skull are similar to those of a human and Asari, but the bone structure is overlaid with metallic resin. Posthumous examination of their bodies reveals a skin tone resembling that of Reaper husks, but their transformation process seems more extensive. Like husks, they are cybernetically modified on a nanoscale so they can operate even in hard vacuum. Hoses rather than veins and muscle tissue join major portions of the body together. One arm is replaced with a construct that fits a large rifle, turning the creature into a humanoid weapons platform, and a fleshy sac is supported by the creature's back and head. These sacs contain brain matter and spinal tissue, too much to have come from just one victim. This indicates Scions are an amalgam of several individuals, with one primary victim providing the frame and several secondaries providing the flesh for a decentralized semi-mechanical nervous system. This decentralization makes them highly resistant to gunshot wounds. Even a headshot is not a certain kill. Scion's weapons, however, indicates the Scions retain some living tissue, or at least sustain some of the same electrochemical reactions as those of a human biotic. The weapon creates a powerful warp effect, which is consistent with the Eezo nodules visible in the Scion's expansive nervous system. Given the rarity of human biotics, it seems likely that these dust-form Eezo nodules are deposited during their transformation, rather than requiring a biotic victim in the first place. Thresher moths are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores and can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground, only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons. Varen are omnivores with preference for living prey. Originally native to the Krogan homeworld of Tuchanka, they are, like most life from Tuchanka, savage, clannish, and consummate survivors. They are pack hunters when vulnerable prey is readily available, and become scavengers when outnumbered or outclassed. Their supreme adaptability, vicious demeanor, and rapid breeding cycle have made them ubiquitous and dangerous pests on many worlds. Virtually everywhere the Krogan have been, Varen infestation have followed, wreaking havoc with the native ecology. The Krogan have had a love-hate relationship with Varen for millennia, alternately fighting them for territory and embracing them as treasured companions. To this day, Krogan raised them as beasts of war. A common subgenus of Varen has metallic silver scales, leading to the rather unusual nickname fish dogs. Nothing is impossible, says the hegemony propaganda poster that depicts a muscular Batarian miner under the Aratot sky. His rebreather held away from his face as if he's taken it off. The image sums up millions of man-hours of labor on the Batarian planet and represents, or misrepresents, much of its history. 2 decades ago, Aratot, like several planets in the Skylian Verge, was claimed by both human and Batarian governments, but the Alliance backed out after learning about the atmosphere's dangerously low pressure and oxygen levels. Instead, they concentrated their colonial efforts on planets that could support human life without the aid of domed habitats and rebreathers. Human governments saw it as a wise move, Batarians saw it as cowardly. The Batarians rose to the colonization challenge, shipping in large numbers of laborers. They took the high financial costs and casualties due to the accidents or logistical snafus in stride. Large-scale dumping of cyanobacteria has increased the oxygen in the atmosphere by a fraction of 1%. A modest increase that the hegemony trumpets as a sign of their eventual victory. Short-term profits on Aratot are largely made in the mineral sector through mining the extremely metal-rich planetary crust. The dark side to mining does not appear on the propaganda poster. The majority of laborers are indentured servants or slaves. Aratot is rumored to have military bases on its surface and throughout its solar system, though details are heavily restricted by Hegemony's Ministry of Information Control. Human merchant ships are rarely come to the planet, outcompeted by local companies that benefit from heavy economic protections. The average Aratot citizen only sees humans on the news, usually featured in stories of trials and executions of accused spies. Two beautiful moons, one spectacular ring, zero neighbors, says a popular advertisement for this Terminus Systems world. 8 is known for its sparsely settled population, despite being a garden planet with a colony nearly a century old, blessed with a mild climate, wildlife no more dangerous than that of on Earth, and soil and bacteria amenable to imported plants. 8 would appear to be an unexploited paradise. However, it is unpopular for 2 reasons. The first and most obvious is that its moon, Lite, is in an unstable orbit that will lead to planetary impact and an extinction-level event within the next 2 centuries. As such, all investment in the planet is short-term, and the biggest business is selling off the local biota to the highest bidder. The second drawback is the level of violence on the planet. Like the rest of the Phoenix massing cluster, Ate was briefly considered part of Citadel space during its first wave of colonization. However, when the colony broke off to become an independent planet in 2133, the Council let the doomed planet go with less than a day of debate. Free from any real governing body, Ate's history has since been filled with wars between small frontier town city-states over its resources. The result is a dangerous world where the average citizen is expected to be self-reliant to the point of fending for themselves against cutthroat corporations, strong-arm militia groups, and even Geth incursions. The fighting is so frequent that the name of the planet itself has changed more than 11 times, and a sign of blunt indifference, standard Citadel galaxy maps refer to the world by the name given to it by human colonists in the latter half of the century. There's a lot of stuff left. Where am I at? This? Alright. So I've been reading for about an hour. I'll actually play the game. Spotify. Shush. Game. No shush.
Shepard.
What are your thoughts about our mission?
I fight. Doesn't matter who for.
Did Okeer give you any imprints about the Collectors?
I see blurry ships, guesswork about strength. Nothing to help pick a weak spot and tear. Okeer spent all his time on old hatreds. Whatever he had, it was used up when he made me.
What do you think about the crew?
Good bunch if they stay out of my way. Dead bunch if they don't. Train them good if you want to take on Collectors. Some of these aliens are too smooth.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Might have something I could put together. Don't know how useful it will be.
I don't even know. What did you just give me? Oh. Cool. Sure. Fuck it. Take it.
Shepard.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Nothing else I can think of. I'm no tech. Enjoy what you got.
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
Humans talk too much. Like the tank. Come back later.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Grunt receives the heavy Claymore shotgun. Alright, back to the CIC. Now that I have everybody's side quest, I've read like half of the Codex information stuff. I think I'll spend an hour each day to try to catch up on all the Codex information. Because when I left off at, Citadel and Galactic Governments.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Shepard, I see you awakened Okeer's Krogan. A dangerous decision, but you've got a free reign of this operation. If you're certain he'll be a useful member of the team, you've got my support. We need every weapon we can get in this battle. If this grunt proves unreliable and has to be put down, don't lose the body. He's based at least partially on Collector technology and could offer useful genetic data. But again, you are in charge. Cool, thanks. Anyway. Nope, that's not... Wrong button. Leave orbit. Temperate world that has hit the sweet spot for carbon-based life. Horizon has a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere maintained by abundant indigenous photosynthetic plants and bacteria. While the native plants are not very palatable to humans, the soil conditions are such that a handful of introduced Earth species have flourished, and the colonists must take strict care to prevent ecological disasters. Genetically engineered Terminator seeds that grow nutritious but sterile crops to minimize outbreaks are the rule rather than the exception. Animals on the horizon appear to be exploding in diversity, similar to Earth's Cambrian period. Large flying insect analogs take advantage of the thicker-than-Earth atmosphere and low gravity to grow enormous. Microbial life has proven relatively benign. A series of vaccinations for the most virulent strains of soil-borne diseases is all that is required for a visit. Cool. Can I leave orbit? I am pressing B. What the fuck? Do I need to talk to somebody? What's going on here? Oh, hey, I got the, Cool, I can go get Tali. So, like, why can't I get out of Horizon? There we go, Jesus. Where the fuck am I? You kicked me out of wherever I was at, which upsets me. Where the fuck was I? Was I over here? This is at 20%. What is this? There's a lot of, Yes, I was here. I think Krollis is where I left off at. Yeah, okay. Let's go explore the rest of this place. Room. Oh, tiny little thing. You. Beach Thunder. Beach Thunder lives and dies on the price of titanium, the metal being the only reason to come to this frozen rock. A best-selling e-novel, The Hard Stuff, has popularized the story of the miners on the planet. It follows the Hanar and Drell robo-miners, competing with Krogan and Vorcha, who simply put on environment suits and lace the titanium out more or less by hand. As the novel's promotional screed says, accidents are frequent, rivalry is fierce, and vengeance served up fast. What a fucking planet name. Beach Thunder.
Probe launched.
That's hilarious.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
Resources.
Probe launched.
I love that it's rich in iridium.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
Fucking Beach Thunder. Thunder. What are you? Praying Mouth. A hydrogen helium gas giant, Praying Mouth is a sharp killing enigma, the Bermuda Triangle of the Terminus systems. There are many theories why ships never return from there. Undetectable space debris, old disruptor torpedoes, and magnetic mines from a long-forgotten war, even miniature black holes. But what is clear is that too many ships have been lost there for it to be happenstance. Travel advisory: due to the large number of ships lost when attempting to discharge their drive cores in Praying Mouth, the Relic system highly recommends using First Land's complementary discharge stations instead. Oh my god, there's Element Zero on this place. Thank
Launching
you.
probe.
I need to, like, restock up on
Probe
stuff,
launched.
because I've accidentally used far too much Element Zero on accident.
Launching probe.
Oop.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Hell yeah. See, that, like, advanced training thing is a lie. I think I can get more than I actually am allowed to have. I think they mostly have it in there for achievements, but
Launching probe.
I wish I could just learn everything. Like, you give me the
Probe away.
resources to do so.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
There's another decent spike of stuff somewhere. I just don't know where. Probably somewhere in this barren wasteland.
Probe away.
Alright, well, I need to go buy more probes. Which sucks. I wish I could hold more of them. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Boop. Rough Tide. Dwarf planet with a shroud of carbon monoxide and dioxide that keeps it warm. Rough Tide was so named when large veins of platinum and palladium were struck, and miners from all over the cluster came in to stake their claims. Hanar police and their Drell enforcers clashed with Krogan and Vorcha in an ugly series of race riots in the late 2170s. The planet has only grudgingly kept a shaky peace since then. Well, I'm gonna steal your stuff now.
Probe away.
There's like no good spikes anymore. What the fuck? What happened? There we go.
Probe launched.
I'll complete, I'd much prefer to have all this platinum than anything else.
Launching probe.
Okay,
Probe
there's
launched.
iridium here.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched.
You, I think. Island Wind, a large hydrogen-nitrogen gas giant. Island Wind is named for the sweet-smelling land breezes come off the archipelago of Kaj in the evening. As tumultuous as any Jovian giant, Island Wind has cyclones that span tens of thousands of kilometers. Cool.
Probe away.
This planet has, like, nothing. Medium-sized, I guess. Ooh, here we go.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Boop. There's still more here.
Probe launched.
You know, for a poor resource planet, you sure have a lot of resources.
Launching probe.
Good enough. You. First Land. Hydrogen helium gas giant believed to be an extrasolar capture. First Land is home to many space stations supporting the ubiquitous refueling platforms. The diving community of Drell and Hanar make their homes in orbit here, giving the solar system's robo-miners somewhere to go when the 50-hour days and nights are driving them mad. Cool.
Probe launched. Probe away.
I don't need these resources, but I want them all anyway. There we go. Something
Probe
better than a
launched.
mid-tier set of resources.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Yeah, I still don't know which one I prefer when it comes to getting this kind of stuff. I don't know if I preferred the first game's method or this
Probe
game's
away.
method. They both seem very, very tedious.
Probe launched.
Especially when I have to go buy... Like, I have to go out and buy more probes every
Probe
time.
launched.
If I didn't have to leave to go buy
Launching
more
probe.
probes repeatedly, it'd be fine. The fuck? Like, shot up harder. Where? I guess that's about the
Probe
best way to
launched.
get it, right?
Probe launched.
Are you really what I was looking for this entire
Launching
time?
probe.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Alright, 2 more planets. On top of this is unnecessary. This takes forever to move between planets and galaxies for no reason. Fitful Current was so named because it orbits in retrograde, indicating that it may have been an extrasolar planet that was captured by the Relic system's gravity well. Large for a rock planet, Fitful Current has only traces of hydrogen in its extremely thin atmosphere. Hanar robo-miners have recovered some uranium and thorium deposits from its depths. Neat. Those are not resources I can gather.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe
Nah.
launched. Launching probe. Probe away.
A lot of
Probe
iridium.
launched.
Can I go into the third game with all of this shit?
Probe away.
There's so much stuff. It's great. Whatever.
Probe away. Launching probe.
You. Murky water. Despite the name, Murky water is yet to show any signs of having water whatsoever. Its name is a literal translation from the original Hanar, who considered murky water a sign of danger. Murky water has a hazy, crushing atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane, which brings the surface heat to boiling levels. It remains unexploited, its gravity and temperature too high to bother. Exploit!
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Alright.
Probe launched.
Some of these I'm not sure how I missed, but whatever. Like, there's minor discrepancies, but there's nothing major. What the fuck? There should still be some decent amount of stuff around here. Here we go.
Launching probe.
That was it. Okay. Off to Ammon. Two, four, five. Bast. A small hydrogen gas giant, Bast and its moon served as the Eclipse Mercenary Company's fallback position after their defeat on Neath. Once they had gathered their strength, they leaked a false position to the Naheset Consortium to lure them into a trap, which developed into a pitched battle. Both sides claimed victory, and Naheset lost more ships but could afford the setback in a way Eclipse could not. Of course this has poor resources. Why wouldn't it have poor resources?
Probe launched.
Bonk.
Probe launched.
Bonk. Resources. Give me more. Don't make it difficult, please.
Probe away. Probe away.
Alright. Just a lot of just everything right there except for element 0.
Probe launched.
I wonder if there's anything lower than depleted. Because I feel like the game should kick you out when you get to depleted. It'd be like, alright, you're done. You've gotten everything.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away.
That was a decent spike I missed.
Anomaly detected.
Neath. Cold and dry, Neath has a thin nitrogen atmosphere and a vast salt flats as its equator, which is warm enough for liquid water to pool during the summer period. The revealed salt is collected and sold to sodium-poor planets for agricultural purposes. During the Anhur rebellions, Neath was staging ground for Eclipse ships and was the site of their first defeat. When enemy Nahaset surprised and routed them with a superior force, some wreckage from the battle can still be found on the planet today.
Launching probe.
The anomaly thing is gonna, like, screw me up a lot.
Probe away. Probe away.
Yeah, it's like right here. Cool. The beacon is not my problem at the moment. Hold on. I want all the goods on this planet first.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright, went from rich to moderate. That's dope. I needed to go to fucking depleted, though.
Launching probe.
I
Probe launched.
a little bit, whatever. No, we're depleted. Dope.
Beacon process interrupted. Translation error.
Bang!
Probe away.
What is going on here?
I have found something.
Anomaly detected. Surface scans indicate wreckage of a merchant freighter. Configuration unknown. Damage to ship catastrophic. Detecting movement, but no signs of organic life. Well, let's see what the hell's going on here then, eh? Morden and Grunt, you guys can come with me for a little bit. Meanlix, I need to hear what Joker has to say about Grunt. Done with that. Keep that rifle, and that rifle's good. The shotgun's great. I need a better sniper. I don't understand the difference between these two. I'm gonna use that for a minute. Keep the grenade launcher, I suppose, because the particle beam sucks. Here, I built this Claymore shotgun for you. Use it. I don't know if it's any better than anything else, but you know, keep the hand cannon, I suppose. Alright, what do we got going on here?
A sandstorm is approaching from the northwest. Proceed with caution.
Cool. Hell. I don't trust any of this. Engineering status compromised. Catastrophic damage to primary and secondary cores. Element 0 exposure levels critical. Fuel leaks throughout the engineering dock. Navigation status critical. Manual control of navigation impossible. VI control locked out by executive command. Authorization crap 43279. Sensor status compromised. Short range sensors offline. Unsafe planetary proximity detected at 0700 hours. Life support compromised. Life support returning to safe levels. VI control locked out by executive command authorization crap 43279. Shield status normal. Shields holding at 100% integrity. No shield breaches detected. VI network compromised. Combating potential contagion. VI control of critical systems locked out by executive command authorization crap 43279. Communication status compromised. Damage to communications array critical. Activating distress beacon. Cool. Oh wow, I actually can't go up here. What the fuck? Okay. I like spawned next to this. How did I miss it? I feel like whatever pops out of this to kill me is going to kill me. A good few times.
Captain, short-range sensors just went offline and I'm locked out of helm control. The VI is reporting malfunctions all over the ship. Captain, short-range sensors just went offline and I'm locked out of helm control. The VI is reporting malfunctions all over the ship.
Sounds like y'all got fucked over. May I suggest sabotage? Especially if your shields were fine.
Attention all hands. We are on a collision course and losing systems fast. Report to the escape pods immediately. This is not a drill.
Okay. $14 crates of reflective mech armor X6378. Source, the Jera Station, destination ERCS facility. 180 Loki mechs, Jesus. Source Han Kadar Experimental Mechanics Division, destination ERCS facility. 1 Emir mech, hate that. Source Han Kadar Experimental Mechanics Division, destination ERCS facility. Cool. I feel like I'm gonna have to deal with that. And I don't want to.
Dredden, we've got a problem in the cargo bay. Marcus says the mechs in the containers are activating and self-destructing. Go check it out.
Just, you know. They're just blowing up.
Multiple hostiles powering up at your location. Recommend immediate extraction.
Yeah, I figured.
They're all mine. Incoming!
Okay, this is gonna be a pain.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Thank you, Mr. Shuttle BI. Appreciate you, man. I just have this issue of a bunch of mechs in my way. And it's not as easy as just running past them. God, I wish it was that easy. Who the fuck? You motherfucker. Ooh, problem. I was scared of that problem. Oh, cool, the Emir thing died. Sweet. He's not dead, though.
Time to fight. Yeah, right on your ass.
Okay.
Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
There are so many mechs. Please stop. Where the hell did you come from? Mr. Loki, I need you to stop. No, kill this thing. It's too close. I got. Wait, what? Fuck.
Just put him to help. Immediately.
Lost shield.
Got it. Hostile.
There's a lot of you, and it's kind of not being fun anymore.
Found a target.
What am I doing? Hello?
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility. 40%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Not a problem.
Bitch.
We'll end it quickly. Deploying incineration. Moving in.
I'm very scared if this is just an infinite amount of enemies spawning. I died. Great. Fuck. Is that just an infinite amount of enemies? How do I like, I can't just sprint past that. I will die. Easily.
Hostiles powering up in your location. Recommend immediate extraction.
We've been spotted.
Eek. problem. Please, just die. I have a problem. Both of my allies are dead. Get back in cover. Get back in cover, you fool! Why? Shepard! I hate you.
Hostiles powering up your location. Command immediate extraction.
Sensors active.
Got no shield.
Rerouting power.
Thought I was harmless, did you?
Excuse me. Rerouting power.
Get the fuck out of my way! Let me go. Can I get the Emir thing to spawn over here?
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility.
Oh, it's there.
Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Short rounds.
Engaging target. Enjoy.
Got it.
We'll end it quickly.
Cool.
Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 60%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Okay. Not gonna fuck around there any longer. I guess there were like 180 of the things, but I feel like a good chunk of them had to have been destroyed. Found no survivors on the MSV Corsica wreckage. Deactivated distress beacon. Cool. Money. Awesome. I'm out. God damn. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. The Emir mechs are like the worst.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Of course I have. Information acquired. Location coordinates: Jara Station, Strabo System, Eagle Nebula. Data mining confirms the last reported location of the merchant freighter MSV Corsica as the Jara Station in the Strabo System. Possibility exists that clues pertaining to the anomaly that caused the mass malfunction of the mechs aboard Corsica can be found aboard Jara Station. Neat. We'll be going there. Yeah, so, like, that's useless. So I just need to find upgrade stuffs. Hey, Joker, what do you have to say about Grunt?
Commander.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last. Grunt is not a stabilizing element, Commander. No surprise, Morden acts superior to everyone, like he's got tenure at FU. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yup. Alright.
Jack would like to talk with you, Commander.
Fair enough. The hell do you want?
I got thoughts like little bugs crawling in and out of my head. I can't stop them.
Okay.
You know I have a history with Cerberus. You know how far back it goes?
I'll listen to anything you have to say, Jack.
Your pal, the elusive man? Never seen him before. Cerberus raised me. First thing I remember is my cell door in a Cerberus base. They did experiments, drugged me, tortured me. Whatever chance I had to be normal, they stole it by trying to turn me into some super biotic. The doctors, the other kids, every one of them hated me. They let me suffer.
What did they hope to gain by torturing a little girl?
It was something about pain breaking down mental barriers and how it might clear the way for a more biotic power. I'm sure there was a payoff due at some point, but I wasn't going to see it. I was wired up in a cell.
They tortured you just to see if they could make a strong biotic? That's it?
Wasn't in a position to ask, Shepard. All I know is a little girl crying in a cell, begging for the pain to stop.
You love the power they gave you.
They never gave me a choice.
How did you get out of there?
There was some kind of emergency, and I made a break for it. The other kids came out of their cells and attacked me. So did the guards. I just killed everything in my way and ran. Guess my biotics had developed faster than they thought. I managed to get a shuttle off the ground. Drifted until a freighter picked me up. The crew used me, then sold me. That's my uplifting escape story.
Alright.
There were other children in the base?
I didn't know much about them. I was kept separate. They hated me just like everyone else there. When I broke out, I had to fight through them all. I showed them, but there's a loose end I need to deal with.
You're absolutely certain that Cerberus was running the facility?
I was a kid, but I wasn't dumb. I know how to listen. It was Cerberus. Don't care how far down the chain it was. They thought they were so clever. Turns out, mess with someone's head enough and you can turn a scared kid into an all-powerful bitch. Fucking idiots.
I'm gonna talk to the elusive man, and he'd better have some answers.
He'll just deny everything. That's not what I'm after anyway. I found the coordinates in your files. I want to go to the Telton facility on Pragia where they tortured and drugged me. I want to go to the center of the place, my cell. I want to deploy a big fucking bomb, and I want to watch from orbit when it goes.
Attacking our allies is gonna derail our mission. Not a smart move.
The files say it was shut down after my escape. It's been abandoned for years. They going to care if I blow up a garbage dump?
You've lived with this your whole life. Why do this now?
Like I said, I found the coordinates in your files. You can't expect me to just sit on information like that.
Alright, let's do it.
I'll set a course for Pragia.
I owe you, Shepard.
I'm all about blowing shit up. I just like asking questions. I'm a nosy little bitch. Man. Can't wait. Don't know how I got Paragon points for willingly going to blow something up.
No messages for you, Commander.
Good. I'm busy. Do I need probes? Probably. Garden world with heavy populations of humans and Batarians. Anher was the was home to one of the ugliest violations of sapient rights in modern human history. A consortium of corporations and corrupt politicians fearing Batarian economic competition due to their custom of legal slavery passed a resolution that abolished the minimum wage, effectively re-legalizing slavery on a human-dominated world. Opponents of the motion quickly turned to activism and violence. A civil war erupted as one side sought to end slavery throughout the system, and another primarily Batarian faction called the Nahaset sought to keep the slaves they had. The Anhur rebellions raged from 2176 to 2178. The Nahaset had a significant advantage in ships, labor, and weapons, forcing the Anhur militias to hire mercenary companies to even the odds. In the end, the abolitionists won out, though at the cost of much of their infrastructure. Though Anhur today still has significant natural wealth, it is economically depressed, save for the reconstruction industry. I have 9 probes. I'm going to assume this may not be enough, but I'll try. Oh my god, there's element 0 on this planet.
Probe away. Probe
I'm
away.
excited. How's it going, Matt? How's the day? It's the South with, like, what seems just Egyptian names. I haven't worn this hat in a while, because it's been in a box for so damn long. But it's actually a very comfortable hat. Time is currently passing through my body at the moment. Fair enough. There's like element 0 like nearby here, but not a lot, and it makes me sad. Yes.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
You think it might be a bit too far? Are you sure?
Launched.
Do I even want to know what you did with the second half of the bit? Because you sent me a picture of the first half.
Probe away.
You're a fucking animal, you know that?
Launching probe.
I have 1 probe left. Hello? I have 1 probe left, and I don't think it's going to be enough to go from moderate to depleted.
Probe launched.
Boom. Sure isn't. Alright, let's go get some more. Everything is acquired except for the last piece, but I got a glove and some styrofoam, so it's underway. You're insane. But, you know, cosplaying is not a cheap thing to do, no matter what the character happens to be. I can't see what the also, that is up to Matt if you should be concerned about it. I don't think it directly affects you. technically, I don't even think it really directly affects me. It's just this man has spent a lot of
Probe
money.
away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away.
We'd be pretentious together. Oh, it's depleted. I don't know why I'm looking for anything. Anyway. Matt has found a new passion. Hydrogen. Matt, if you cosplay characters, you need to start doing TikToks. That's what you need to start doing. Hydrogen gas giant believed to be an extrasolar capture. Sobek's low-G moons were the sites of many Batarian labor camps during the Anhur rebellions, generating raw materials for the war. When the slaves were finally liberated by Eclipse, the mercenaries found abysmal conditions, including whole camps that lacked mass effect fields to keep the gravity at habitable levels. The widespread bone loss among the slaves was part of their master's final degradation. It would cripple them if they ever left for standard gravity world. The plight of the slaves soon garnered galactic media attention, and several charities sprang up to pay for their physical therapy and find them gainful employment. Eclipse, normally reviled for their cutthroat tactics and criminal employees, found themselves painted as heroes. The mercenary company still retains an office on Sobek's moon, Heket, out of nostalgia as much as a business strategy. You should cosplay a Ghibli girl.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Yeah, that's a decent concern. Segment. This entire system is just Egyptian names. A hydrogen helium gas giant. A hydrogen helium gas giant believed to have entered Ammon's system within the last billion years. Sekhmet was the site of an important battle in the Anhur rebellions when the Eclipse mercenary companies sought to capture their fueling stations to deny the rebels supplies. Fighter wing hiding in Sekhmet's rings ambushed them. Eclipse suffered heavy initial losses, but destroyed 2 rebel carriers and forced them to retreat into FTL. This was considered the high water mark of the rebellion. At no point after the Battle of Sekhmet did the rebels have a victory. Today, Sekhmet is home to refueling stations and a small war memorial in orbit at the planet's L5 Lagrange point.
Probe away.
I love to see it. Love to see the Element Zero. Yeah, stuff like that is not going to be cheap. Especially if it happens to be, you know, made of proper materials that won't just kind of crack and tear over time.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
I'll take the L10 where I can get it.
Probe away.
One piece. I mean, maybe.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright, we're done with the Egyptian system. Craft foam flooring mats and heat gun and a couple YouTube tutorials. There are only 3 planets here. Dope. Flet. Uninhabitable by most species, Flet is home to the blood packs of Vorcha training and breeding grounds. The thick atmosphere is nearly all nitrogen and lacks oxygen, which poses no hazard to the Vorcha. Needing little but imports of food and water, Vorcha mercenaries and mercenaries-to-be train religiously to overpower and kill whoever the company is, we're with. Thank you for the 6 months, D. Half a year. Half a year of me doing this shit. Half of me doing this shit as affiliate, specifically. Religious to overpower and kill whoever the company is at war with at this time. Travel advisory: Flet spaceports are wholly owned subsidiaries, Jesus Christ, of the Bloodpack Mercenary Company, a corporation undergoing numerous criminal investigations for capital crimes. Civilian traffic to Flet is strongly discouraged. Alright, well, I'm gonna just take their stuff.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Bonk.
Probe away.
Jesus.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
I wish there was a scanner upgrade that just kind of pointed me towards these
Probe
spikes.
launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
I'm at this point unsure of where this last thing is at. Might be this palladium here.
Probe launched.
Nope.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Fucking hell.
Probe launched.
This son of a bitch of a planet.
Probe launched.
Become depleted. I'm seriously just missing like a decent spike somewhere. I don't know where.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Where the fuck?
Probe.
It's fucking right there.
Probe
God damn
away.
it. Motherfucker. Alright, I gotta go buy more probes. That one planet took too much. Planet only a Vorcha could love. Real is notable for its near-miss climate-punishing heat and a thin, toxic methane-ethane atmosphere. Its surface is dotted with Krogan and Vorcha habitats, eking out a meager eking out a meager. Eking looks weird. Out of meager living. Wait, what the fuck? Eking out a meager living off the planet's tin and copper deposits and killing anyone who cuts into their profits. Driver advisory: Krogan can survive in the heat with the use of a breath mask. All other species require environmental suits to avoid heat exhaustion and burns. Liquid water can be found in large lakes on the surface. This can be used for thermoregulation, but it is not potable without processing. Alliance Bulletin: large-scale gang warfare is a regular occurrence on Real. Civilian travel is not advised. There's a lot going on right here.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
Spike and palladium.
Probe launched.
So what do I do when I get to 1,000,000 of any resource?
Probe away.
Because I feel like that's gonna happen. Uzan. Named for one of many Krogan gods of vengeance, Uzan is a gas giant close enough to its orange sun that none of its moons are considered habitable. Its composition is largely hydrogen and methane with traces of xenon that the Krogan can collect for use in ion drives. Uzin is well within the frost line, where gas giants usually do not form, leading astronomers to believe that its orbit used to be further from the star. If so, this would indicate a seriously unstable orbit, and the planet may plunge into the star within a few million years.
Probe launched.
The entire aspect of planets just kind of going into stars is less terrifying in this game, just because it's like, well, we'll just leave.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
There's another big spike somewhere, and I don't know where.
Launching probe.
Time to start getting rid of these random spikes.
Probe away.
Fuck it.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Something here. Something
Launching
there.
probe.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Really?
Probe
I
launched.
didn't go here. There's still more.
Probe launched.
You're a son of a bitch game. Hey, thank God Malgus was a small system. Time for Strabo. Strabo has a single planet and the little station thing. Dope. Charted by a Solarian mining expedition that went off course due to the computer error, Antigar is a hydrogen helium gas giant with 11 known moons and dusty rings. Dope. I'm gonna take its stuff and leave.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Just gonna take every little bit out of this planet, because fuck it. It's one planet I need to search in the solar system.
Launching
And
probe.
otherwise I just gotta fucking search that station for whatever.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Alright. What's going on here? Site intel retrieved, location coordinates, blah blah blah, data mining, blah, yep, we read this. Time to fight a lot of mechs, because that's fun. As long as it's not the Emir mechs, that's all I care about. Mordin, and I guess Garrus. Yeah, sure. I don't level up as easily as I did in the other game. Oh, there are still dead bodies on this ship. Cool. This is gonna be fun. Dr. Galwin, at my suggestion, we have cut power to all systems, save critical life support, in hopes that disabling these systems will deny the VI the resources she needs to kill us. This is a temporary solution. We cannot last this out on our own, Dr. Taliesin. Neat. The VI went rogue again. My favorite.
Docking area power restored.
Welcome.
Intruders are requested to report to the cargo doors for immediate removal from station.
Bitch, I just turned your shit
Intruder
on.
detected. You are not authorized to be in this area.
Fuck you. Dr. Galwin, my firm belief is that the VI is paranoid about the possibility of infection. Its current homicidal behavior is likely out of an inflated desire to keep us from shutting it down. I believe that the VI is malfunctioning and that it believes our equipment to be infected by a virus. If we continue to try to shut her down, she will keep trying to destroy us. Maybe our only resource is to just do nothing and convince her that we're not a threat. Dr. Taliesin. Power outage detected in the station. Mainframe is locked down for security purposes. Great.
Research area power restored. Beam engaged. Testing area has been locked down according to reflective armor prototype repositioned.
Oh, fucking interesting.
Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned.
I think you need to be like that, don't you?
Testing area has been unlocked.
Cool.
All
A
personnel
puzzle.
take this opportunity to leave the station
That was
immediately.
fun. Okay.
Plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach the maintenance controls will most likely result in serious injury or death.
Kennings, I'm positive that the trouble with our VI started after the Corsica docked with us. Taliesin is looking into the VI itself. In the meantime, I need you to go through the logs and find out everything that was on that ship, Dr. Galwin. What the fuck?
Got no shield.
Jesus.
power to escalate defenses. Maintenance area power restored.
Okay. Interesting. I'm waiting for something to jump scare me. Attention all docks personnel, we are expecting a shipment of mech parts from the Han Kadur facility on Kapik, Haskins Titan Nebula. Make sure the VI knows to accept a docking request from the freighter MSV Corsica, Kenix. Okay. I have my next destination after this, I guess.
Living area power restored. 2 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 2 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 2 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. 1 door enabled. 3 doors enabled. 2 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 2 doors.
Do you really do the same thing?
All doors. 2 doors. 5 doors enabled.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but I... Hello?
All intruders intentionally violating quarantine. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately. Hub area power restored. Central mainframe access granted. Docked vessel detected. Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessels. Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area.
Hi, how are you?
This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately.
Goodbye.
I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
You're telling me I didn't get attacked once? Really? I just had a VI talking in my ear the entire time and had to solve like 2 puzzles? I don't trust like that.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I figured. Information received, planet information, Kapik, Haskins System, Titan Nebula. Data from the quarantine VI at Jurasis Station indicates that a possible source of the VI virus outbreak is in the Han Keter facility on the planet Kapik. Coordinates have been downloaded? Yep, cool. I am sorry, my mate. I leave you for Krogan because you are not endowed as good for your speed. Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry, my mate, to leave you for Krogan because you are not endowed as good for your species. Do you fear those words? Moreland's famous shop sells many enhancements online that are not restricted by Citadel trading regulations. Whether you require hormone augmentation, cybernetic enhancements, or gene biotic xenografting, Moreland has many things you will be pleased with. All species and gender order online from Moreland's famous extranet site, hot linked from this message. Product availability varies by local trade regulations. All Element Zero products require shipping surcharge. No shipping to Omega. Krogan reproductive organs not available. Other restrictions may apply. I just got fucking spam mail in this game? Alright. Shepard, they say you're alive, that you cheated death, that sending you this isn't just a pointless exercise as part of my therapy. They say a lot of things. I don't know who you are, Olar Han. I'm still alive, she still isn't. I hear you killed Benezia, nicely done. Another woman helped another woman I helped kill if my information did any good. They want me to thank you. The Rachni would have killed us all had you not shown up. It would have been right. Why me and not her? Why did you show up then and not before? They think that they can fix me. Who the fuck are you? Like, I understand you're from that station, but I don't remember you. Oh, are you the fucking Volus dude? You might be. But maybe you're not really back. Maybe I died. Maybe I didn't close that door in time. Maybe I held it open to give her a chance. Yeah, you're definitely that guy. You're definitely that Volus. And the Rachni ripped my suit open and I died of exposure there on Peak 15. Maybe I'm a martyr. And this is an ugly hallucination before a glorious afterlife. But if I'm not, then thank you. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Let me walk away and walk back and see if she has anything to say. No? Okay. I'm going to assume nobody wants to talk. Also, we're done here. We're done in this system. I can't believe I got fucking spam mail in a fucking video game. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, there are a lot of things to do here. I don't even know where to begin. What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the host, Matt. Oh, Tali's all the way over here. Jesus Christ. There's... I don't know where to begin. There's too much. Fuck it, we're getting Tali. I want her back. God damn it. Formerly a Quarian colony, Haestrom was established to observe the phenomena on Dolan, the system's parent star. Dolan appeared to be unstable with a high possibility of erupting prematurely into a red giant. Haestrom was lost to the Geth in 1896 CE. Soon after, all communication from the planet and its attendant space station ceased. The Geth have shown no signs of treating Dolan as a threat over the past 3 centuries, other than establishing several space stations near it. Dolan's magnetic eruptions and solar output overwhelm most communications near it, and it is unclear how the Geth have compensated. Today, spy probe scans indicate extensive orbital construction around Haestrom, housing thousands of Geth platforms and an unknown number of Geth software mines. It is not known how many Geth are on the planet's surface. Spy probes face interference from Dolan, making remote scanning difficult. Resource estimations based on Geth mining, refining, and fabricating practices suggest that the planet has at least 20 more years of use before it is exhausted. Intelligence experts speculate that the Geth have not exploited all of their resources because they wish to keep some in reserve for repairs. Travel advisory. Haestrom is a Geth stronghold. Military spy drones use cutting-edge stealth technology. Using cutting-edge stealth technology are the only vehicles that have returned unharmed from Geth space. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Let's do it. Geth traditionally have strong shields and low health. Prepare accordingly. No. I don't think I will. Ugh.
Shepard, our data indicates that Tali is somewhere in these ruins. There is considerable Geth activity and an environmental hazard. Solar output has overwhelmed Haestrom's protective magnetosphere. Exposure to direct sunlight will damage your shields.
Cool.
having serious issues with my shields.
Need to avoid sunlight. Keep to shaded areas.
Yeah, I'm doing that, don't worry. Oops. Sealed authorization, Cal Rieger, Migrant Fleet Marines. Cool. Hey, what the fuck? Hello?
I've stayed by the other's time. Anyone who gets this, 5 galleys on it. She and that data are all that matters. Keyless and I.
Okay. I should do this.
Incoming dropship.
Here we go.
Concussive shot ready.
Looking to help.
Man! These Geth are weak! That's actually just nothing but sun up there. Fuck that. Can't go that way.
Not difficult.
I don't know where I'm getting shot from. Customized heavy pistol, huh?
This is valuable.
Hello?
Neutralize.
Guys, I can't see over this railing. Shit. These fucking disruptor rounds are OP. I love it.
Shields down.
Oh, my shields. Fuck. What is that? Find iridium. I want it. The sun's a goddamn problem. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Guys, wait. Give me a second. Are we good? Are we chill? Sweet. So does the sun just break my shields? Or do I slowly die? I don't think I die here, so it's...
We should find an alternate path. We're roasting out here.
Eh. Albeit the noise is annoying as shit, but whatever. Stop. Damaged Death Hunter.
No shield.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Cool. Tempest SMG. Fucking help. Miranda and Morden? Morden, I got a new gun for you.
Get sent a dropship towards him. Op 1, this is squad leader Cal Rieger. Come in. Over.
This is Commander Shepard of the Normandy. Can we provide assistance?
Patch your radio into channel 617 Theta. We're on a stealth mission, high risk. We found what we were after. Geth found us. They got
What's
us
that
pinned
noise?
down. Can't get to our ship. Can't transmit data through the solar radiation.
What's the status of your team? How many of you are left?
We were a small squad, a dozen Marines plus the science team. We're down to half strength now. Made the synthetic bastards pay for it, though.
What brought you this deep into Geth-controlled space?
You're asking the wrong person, Shepard. I just point and shoot.
I can respect that.
It's going bad faster than it should. Some kind of energy problem.
Any idea where the Geth came from?
One of the patrol ships found us. Dropships started raining Geth down on our heads before we could get off world. Systems under Geth control. We knew they made planetary sweeps periodically. We hoped going low emissions would hide us.
Do we have to worry about the Geth sending in reinforcements?
I don't think so. Their patrol ship hasn't lifted off again. The radiation blocks off-world communication.
How are you holding up? We can be there in a few minutes.
Take it slow and careful. Direct sunlight fries your shields all to hell. We're bunkered down at base camp across the valley. I left Tali'Zor at a secure shelter that doubled back to the choke point. Getting Tali out safely is our top priority. If you can extract her, we'll keep them off you.
You've got confirmation that the Geth haven't reached Tali yet?
Affirmative. Left my best men with her. When you get her, you can talk to her on the comm. Every Marine on this rock is sworn to protect Tali'Zor. As long as one of us is still drawing air, she'll be safe.
You're gonna throw your life away for research?
Negative. I give my life for the migrant fleet, all the difference in the world. I'm no tech expert, Shepard. I'm a Marine. They tell me to shoot. I shoot. They said to protect Tali and the data. You get them out safe. I've done my job.
Hold position. We'll hit their back ranks.
Wait, watch your ass. We got a dropship coming in.
Word. Have you guys tried using disruptor rounds? Shame.
Crap, doorway's blocked. Grab the demo charges in the buildings nearby. Use them to clear a path.
Cool.
Shepard, I have scanned the area and located the demolition charges the Quarian commander mentioned. Done. You will need both
Ooh, there's a hunter.
charges to clear the rubble.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta reattach disruptor rounds. Give me a second. Bang. Reloading. Hold on. Fancy reload. Hi, how are you? Can you go away? Sir? Seriously, do not appreciate you being here. Hello, son.
Enemy!
Got no shield!
Reloading. Oh, he's not dead. I just took out his foot. Oops. Ooh, there is a lot of you there. Dope. Next.
And stay down.
I appreciate Morton so much. From. Tali's journal. Actually, hold on. Let me reload this.
We need a core sample to get a timeline on the rate of radiation increase, but our equipment keeps dying on us. Shepard once used a mining laser to clear some rubble back on Therum. Maybe I can do something similar with demolition charges.
Don't pin me as a smart person. I'm not. I just kind of press buttons and hope things work. Get the fuck out of my way, Morton. Well, that's absolutely fascinating. Now you have armor.
It worked nicely.
Ah, kill him, thank you.
I'm on it.
Hold on, I gotta go back to disruptor rounds. Garrus, I didn't mean to send you out to die like that. I'm sorry, brother. There. SPF 9000. Hello, friend.
Fire in the hole.
Hello, other friend. Garrus, you okay? Garrus? Garrus? Hello? You getting up? Don't. Okay. No, you fucking bitch. Stay down. Alright, I'm gonna assume he's dead now. Hello? There is a bigger problem nearby. Oh my. Please, sir. Get the fuck away from me and my friends. Bye. Cool.
It's next to impossible to get accurate solar measurements. The radiation keeps burning out our equipment. This sun shouldn't be like this. It was stable a few hundred years ago. Stars don't die that quickly.
Okay. I'm kind of confused at what your objective is, but... Alright, Shepard, that's not what I wanted to do.
Shields down.
No, my shields. Cool. Alright, time to go blow up a fucking rock. Alright. Dope. Y'all are rude.
Taking too much.
Killed that one.
There's another. Oh. Hi, friend. What the hell are you doing so close? That's a mistake, you know? You still alive? How about now? What about now? Alright, cool. Now that I've reprieved, PB Baseball. Goodbye.
Excellent. Should be enough. Have to move quickly. Large impact radius.
That seemed very controlled. Alright. Cool.
Quarian? There's two words you don't expect to hear together.
Colony is deep in Geth territory. Why would Quarians come here now?
Our ancestors walked these halls with uncovered heads. The sun must have been normal back then. So much space, walls of stone. It's amazing. I wish my friends could see it. I wish Shepard were here.
I'm here now.
Tolly's ordered to base camp. Come in base camp.
Hi, Tolly. Hold on. There's a wall safe here for some reason.
Tolly's ordered to base camp. Come in base camp.
Give me a second. Morden. Alright, it did switch your gun out. Cool, 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 cool. Is there anything else I can loot before I talk to you? No? Alright.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Tally, it's Shepard.
Shepard? I'm not complaining, but you show up at the strangest times. What are you doing in the middle of Geth space?
I was in the neighborhood. I thought you might need a hand.
Thanks for coming, Shepard. It means a lot to hear your voice. Call Rieger and what's left of the Marines got me into the observatory. From where you are, it's through the door and across the field. I got to the data I needed and I'm safe for now, but I've got a lot of Geth outside.
What's this research you're after?
It's about this world's sun. It's aging faster than it should. I can tell you more about it once we've got fewer Geth shooting at us.
Would it help if I brought in the Normandy?
Doubtful. These buildings are centuries old. If you bring down heavy fire, this whole place could collapse on us.
Is anyone else still with you, or are you alone out there?
Rieger had a team of Marines covering me when I ran for the observatory. At least some of them are still alive. I can hear them firing at the Geth outside.
It looks like somebody sealed the door against the Geth and the console is damaged. Can you get it open on your end?
Let me see. Yes, I can do it. Here. Should be unlocked now. Be careful, Shepard, and please do what you can to keep Rieger alive.
I will try my damnedest.
They've seen us.
Well, that's...
Some sort of cloaking field.
What the fuck? Hello? Where'd he go? Alright, this is unfair.
Killed that one. Not difficult. Not difficult. Killed that one.
Oh, I'm not even using the right rounds. I need to heal.
Just the thing to help.
Ooh, Geth Prime, huh? That's not good.
Forget which. Doesn't matter.
Contact shot!
Sir?
Get ready to fight.
There we go!
I'm in pain.
Next.
Where'd Mr. Prime dude go? That's not what I wanted. Oh, get around it.
One down.
Jesus.
Headed for combat.
A lot of these damn recon drones. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, reloading. Good use of my adrenaline rush. Alright, hold on. I need to heal. Give me a second. Alright, sweet. Hi. Alright, easy to deal with. Once you get through the fucking meat of them. I'm here. Bypass. Is that you? Oh, good. The armatures are here. Oh, fucking. Yeah, thank you.
Definitely like old times.
Get ready to fight.
We're here!
Hey, what's up?
Squad Leader Cal Rieger, Migrant Fleet Marines. We talked on the radio before that dropship arrived. I still got no idea why you're here. This ain't the time to be picky. Tally's inside over there. Jeff killed the rest of my squad, and they're trying to get to her. Best I've been able to do is draw their attention.
How many Geth are out there?
The Geth are near platoon strength, but the Colossus is the worst part. It's got a repair protocol. Huddles up and fixes itself. I can't get a clear shot when it's down like that. I tried to move in closer, but one of the bastards punched a shot clean through my suit.
How bad is your suit damaged?
Combat SEALs clamped down to isolate contamination, and I'm swimming in antibiotics. The Geth might get me, but I'm not gonna die from an infection in the middle of a battle. That's just insulting.
What can you tell me about the battlefield?
Right side's got a catwalk with a sniper perch. You could wreak some havoc from there. None of my men made it past the Geth.
middle's got cover, but the damn Colossus has a clear shot at you the whole time, and you've got Geth coming in from both sides. The left gives you some cover from the Colossus, but your ass is hanging out for the Geth. That's how I got shot.
Any ideas on how to deal with the Colossus?
Standard protocol with armature-class units is to sabotage the shields and whittle it down, you know? Kill it with bug bites. But the repair protocol blows that plan to hell. You try to wear it down, it just huddles up and fixes itself. So whatever we do has to scrap that bastard fast. Probably means getting up close, past that cover.
We need to get to Tali. Got any ideas?
Just one! I'm not moving so well, but I can still pull a trigger. And I got a rocket launcher that the sun hasn't fried yet. You move in close. I'll keep the Colossus busy. Maybe even drop its shields. With luck, you'll be able to finish it off.
You've done enough, Rieger. You don't need to throw your life away.
Wasn't asking your permission. My job is to keep Tali safe. This is our best.
We don't have enough people on our side for you to take one for the team. Stand down!
I'm not gonna stand there while you run into enemy fire. They killed my whole squad.
And if you want to honor your squad, watch my back. I need you here in case they bring reinforcements.
All right, Shepard. We'll do it your way. Hit him for me. Keep us alive.
Trouble ahead.
Well, this is interesting. Huh. Oh, I didn't duck down fast enough. Okay. I just need to clear out some of these fuckers. Sir, I see you up there, and it's a rather bit of a problem.
Should do the trick.
Fuck you. You're rather close, Mr. Deathman.
I'll take the shot.
Of course.
Okay, how many are left? Nope, reloading. Hold on. Oh man, your shields are tanky. That's dope. Ooh, there's a lot of you right there. Reload the gun, Shepard.
I'm on it. Yes.
Enemy!
Okay.
Attacking target!
Ow.
Just the thing to help. Not a problem.
Does armor-piercing rounds work with this fucking gun? You guys kill this bitch.
Not a problem.
Oh my god, the fucking enemies got too close. Far too fast. There's so many of them, too.
I'll keep the Colossus busy. Maybe even drop its shields. With luck, you'll be able to...
You've done enough, Rieger.
Wasn't asking your permission. My job is to keep Tally safe.
We don't have enough people on our side for you to take one for the team. Stand down!
Enemies ahead!
Thank you.
Do the trick.
Okay. Thank you.
My shields are down.
Ow. Can you switch guns? I'm hitting the button, please. Switch the gun. Jesus Christ. You need to fucking die.
We'll end it quickly.
I'm on it!
Just the thing to help.
Okay. The main problem is dealt with.
Neutralized.
Karis is fucking dead as shit. Cool, we did it.
Just a second. I locked the door to keep more Geth from getting inside. There, that should do it.
Jesus Christ. Became very simple when you focus on the problem, I guess. Do lots of lootable stuff.
Nice job! I'll get to Tali. I'll just be a minute.
Interesting inflection for that, but yeah, this would have been a terrible idea just because it's fucking in the sun. But everything worked out in the end. Hello.
Just let me finish this download.
Geth pulse rifle. Did everybody use that?
Thank you, Shepard. If not for you, I would never have made it out of this room. This whole mission has been a disaster. I wish I'd joined you back on Freedom's Progress, but I couldn't let anyone take my place on something this risky.
A lot of Quarians lost their lives here. Was it worth it?
I don't know, Shepard. It wasn't my call. The Admiralty Board believed the information here was worth sacrificing all our lives for. I have to believe that they know what's best.
I didn't ask what some admiral thought. I asked what you thought.
A lot of people died here. Some of them were my friends. All of them were good at their jobs. That damn data better be worth it. The price was too high.
What can you tell me about your research here?
Haystrom's sun is destabilizing. Back when this was a Quarian colony, it was a normal star. It shouldn't change that quickly.
Any idea what's destabilizing the sun?
If I had to guess, I'd say that it was dark energy affecting the interior of the star. The effect is similar to when stars blow off mass to enter a red giant phase. But Haystrom's sun is far too young for this to be natural.
Whatever the reason, I'm glad I could help. Once you deliver that data, I could use you on the Normandy.
I promised to see this mission through. I did. I can leave with you and send the data to the fleet. And if the admirals have a problem with it, they can go to hell. I just watched the rest of my team die.
Maybe not the whole rest of your team, ma'am.
Rieger, you made it.
Yeah.
Your old captain's as good as you said. Damn Colossus never stood a chance.
Alright, the first time, the Colossus wasn't even the problem. It was the amount of enemies that were with it.
If need be, the Normandy can get you out of here, Rieger.
The Geth didn't damage our ship. As long as we get out of here before reinforcements show up, we'll be fine.
Actually, I won't be going with you. I'm joining Commander Shepard.
I'll pass the data to the Admiralty Board and let them know what happened. She's all yours now, Shepard. Keep her safe.
Yeah. Got a lot of stuff there. Fuck that planet. The sun thing just didn't need to be there. That sucked.
Cerberus saw footage of you in action, Talizora. We're looking forward to having you on the team. Your engineering expertise will really benefit the mission.
I don't know who you are,
but Cerberus threatened the security of the migrant fleet. Don't make nice.
That's why you're here, Tali. I need people who aren't Cerberus. People I can trust.
I wasn't part of what happened to the migrant fleet, but I understand your distrust. I hope we'll get past that as we work together.
I assumed that you were undercover, Shepard. Maybe even planning to blow Cerberus up. If that's the case, I'll loan you a grenade. Otherwise, I'm here for you, not for them.
If it helps, check out the Normandy while you're here. We've gotten a few upgrades.
I'll get Tali Zora the necessary security clearance to access our systems.
Please do. I can't be part of your team if I don't know how the ship works. Remember, Shepard, these people thought enslaving Thorian creepers in Rachni was a good idea. I'll be in engineering.
Don't forget to introduce yourself to EDI, the ship's new artificial intelligence.
And... Yep. Trust me, I hate it too. It's a fucking nuisance that it keeps kicking me out of shit like that.
How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
He's been through a lot, and not just physically.
There's something about him. I just want to hold him close and whisper, "You'll be all right."
I could use that. You're into aliens, leave them alone. I don't. What the fuck? These are all. Yeah, fucking that
Are you
one.
attracted to other species?
Well, part of my job is predicting the motives and feelings of humans and aliens. Intimacy brings understanding. And passion is nice wherever you find it. Character matters, not race or gender. Anything else, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Morden would like to speak with you over in his tech lab. Grunt seems very anxious, pacing down in the cargo hold. You might want to check in on him. Anything else, Commander?
Alright, cool.
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need me. Commander, you've received a new message at your private
Just
terminal.
told me that. Commander Shepard, per Tali Zora Vaz Nima's request, included with her data delivery from Haystrom, the Admiralty Board, has approved her transfer to your command. Didn't really matter if they approved it or not. She's been informed that additional duties to the migrant fleet may still be necessary on occasion, but has been given extended leeway to determine whether her mission with you is considered complete. This choice was hers, but your role as de facto captain during her pilgrimage may have caused her to be more susceptible to your request. The Admiralty Board trusts that you will treat your new crew member with respect due an honored member of the fleet. Should any harm come to her due to negligence on your part, this board will take severe and appropriate action. Admiral Rael Zora, Migrant Fleet Admiralty Board. Yeah, I get it. You're scared that that your daughter is choosing to not go back home, but she is useful. How's it going, Morden?
Shepard, important news. Know you're busy. Have to deal with the collectors. Planning attack. Too important to wait. Just receiving data. Still processing, analyzing likely scenarios. Not sure how to begin. Too much intel. You remember our talk? My work on genophage modification?
Yes.
You stopped the Krogan adaptation to the genophage.
Part of a team. Scientists, all different types. Blood Pack mercenaries captured former team member. Malin, last seen on Tuchanka, might torture him, make an example. Recovering Malin would be a personal favor to me.
Do you think they found out your team updated the genophage?
Unclear. No way to determine until we get to Tuchanka.
We'll go to Tuchanka and see if we can find your team member.
Appreciate it. My assistant, my student, want to see him. Safe. Malin last seen outside Erdnot territory. Scouts might have seen Bloodpack. Talk to them or clan chief.
Okay. Sure. Everybody's down in engineering. Grunt. What's your problem?
Chambers said you're tearing up the place. Something wrong?
Something is wrong, Shepard. I feel wrong. Tense. I just want to kill something. With my hands. More so than usual. Like it's not my choice. Like I just want to... I don't know. See? Why do that? What's wrong?
I don't know. You're a Krogan?
Okeer didn't imprint anything to help you figure this out?
I see pictures of old battles. Voices of warlords. But this is a blood haze in my head. I want control. When we're moving, fighting, I focus. But here my blood screams, my plates itch, and even you are just noise. I'm tank-born. What is this?
Don't know if I can help, Fred. Sounds like we need one of your kind to look into this.
Most off-world Krogan are warriors. Doctors don't leave the homeworld to Junka. I won't ask you to go there. I will control this.
Joker can get us to the Krogan homeworld. I need everyone at their best.
Thank you, Shepard. I don't like this. Fury is my choice, not a sickness.
Cool. Actually, that's not where I want to go. Tali would be over here.
Garrus put some crazy tech into the main guns. It's almost doubled their power.
Where is Tali? She's in here somewhere.
Indeed.
Oh,
Don't
there you
worry.
are.
A few tweaks to the...
Hi.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Is the new Normandy giving you any trouble?
Please, Shepard, I'm a Quarian. Give me a chunk of scrap metal, a circuit board, and some element zero, and I'll have it making precision jumps. I was worried about working with Cerberus engineers, but they know what they're doing, and they've been very polite.
How's the Normandy running?
Say what you will about Cerberus, they know how to build ships. The Normandy's running even better than before. I don't know if it can stand up to a collector attack, though. I'm researching some ideas that might help.
Can you do anything to give the Normandy an edge over a collector ship?
Definitely. With the right supplies, I can fortify our shields. The collectors cut through the Normandy's barriers immediately last time. My upgrades might give us a better chance.
Alright, sure. I'm not shy on resources. How are you?
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
Gonna assume that's a yes? Okay, cool.
Didn't really have time to chat while taking out Geth on Haystrom, did we?
No.
I can't believe so many people died. Thank you again for getting Rieger out alive.
The man wanted to kill himself.
About stars blowing up. I hope the Admiralty Board gets some use out of it.
Tell me about the fleet's Admiralty Board.
It's one of two major political powers among my people. The admirals make decisions related to defense or needing immediate action. They also handle major criminal charges, like treason. The other political power is the Conclave, a group of representatives from each ship. They make most of our laws and fleet decisions.
Any news yet on the data you sent?
I'm not likely to hear anything for a while, or on an unsecured channel for that matter.
Have you heard any word about Cal Rieger? Did he survive his injuries?
He sent me a message. It looks like he'll make a full recovery. Anytime you get a suit puncture, it's a matter of luck. Rieger got out with a relatively minor infection.
Having any trouble settling back in on the Normandy?
I like the quiet. I miss the old faces, though. Presley, Engineer Adams, all of them. It doesn't seem right having Cerberus in charge of this ship. Are you sure working for them is the right thing to do?
I don't trust them.
I caught some tension back on Freedom's Progress, and again when you first came aboard. What happened between Cerberus and the Quarians?
They attacked one of our ships, the Idena. It seems they were attempting to kill or control a young human biotic who was on the fleet. I don't really know the details. I do know that Cerberus made an enemy of the Quarian people.
I fully expect them to betray us at some point, and we'll be ready.
I'm glad to hear that, Shepard.
Just let me know how I can help. For now, I should get back to work. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, even more side quests are now active. Fuck.
No messages for you, Commander.
I'm going to assume nobody wants to talk then either. Jesus. No. God, there's so much crap. Dude, I don't... Oh my god. Is there really no fuel depot here? Oh, fuck. That's great. Elder Scrolls Skyrim Mass Effect 2. God, I didn't realize this game had so many fucking side quests. Because one had a decent amount of side quests, but it wasn't, like... It didn't take me that long to get through most of it. This stuff doesn't help. This, scanner shit. This takes, like, a good 10 minutes. Speaking of, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom and get a drink, because I'm out of coffee. I need more caffeine. Because I plan on going till about 10-ish my time. Once the Starship refueling station for Quarians, Quorum has expanded under Geth rule. Thousands of orbital platforms surround the planet and its many moons. Refining helium into helium-3, a vast Geth fleet comes and goes between Quorum and Haestrom, preventing all but the most stealthy of spy drones from discovering any information about it. Current estimates place the Geth fleet numbers between 5,000 and 10,000 ships with unknown levels of armament. Travel Advisory Most Intelligence estimates state that approaching Quorum is tantamount to suicide. All civilian traffic is prohibited. Neat.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
I need more resources that I don't need. How many resources are in this game compared to how much you actually need?
Probe launched.
I feel like I'm gonna find out. Dwarf planet Gotha has pressure cooker atmosphere that brings its surface temperature to scorching level. Carbon dioxide and ethane are plentiful in the planet's hazy atmosphere. There has been some speculation in the mining community about whether all of the precious metals were mined by the Quarians before they fled the system some 3 centuries ago. Rumors about that anyone who could brave the Geth in the system could find loads of naturally occurring diamond on Gotha. But this is likely just a starship legend. Travel after Gotha is in Geth space. All civilian traffic is prohibited.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Good to know there's element 0 on this goddamn rock.
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
The rare chance that I get over 100,000 element 0, I'll be set.
Probe launched.
For more than likely the rest of the game.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Devil horns.
Probe launched.
Man, I was really hoping this planet would go from rich to depleted. Because that would have been stupid.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Went from moderate to depleted, though. I need to go to anywhere else and grab more things. Probes. Welcome to the Ma'at system. Ammit is an enormous hydrogen helium giant with a mass approximately 9 times that of Jupiter and nearly 2,900 times that of Earth. Despite massive pressure, its core has failed to ignite in a fusion reaction, qualifying it as a failed star. It's believed to have captured all other planet-sized bodies in the solar system as moons or in impact events, leading to its name Devourer. Not intimidated by this phenomena, the Geth have colonized many of Ammit's moons, or Ammit's moons, and skim the hydrogen from Ammit's upper atmosphere. Travel advisory: Ammit is in Geth space, all civilian traffic is prohibited. In case anyone was confused on the fact that it was in Geth space, you shouldn't go there as a civvy.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
More planets need to have element 0.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away.
Well, time to just hit everything that's a decent fucking bump.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Until whatever the fuck I'm missing pops out at me.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright, cool. And I think we're done here. Geth space has been exploited. In the best way I can. By stealing its resources. Dude, I don't even know where to begin. I can go recruit more people. I could just do all that. Fuck it, let's go to Citadel. Let's go recruit people at the Citadel. And by recruit people, I mean the Master Thief, because I have no idea who the fuck this is. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, the Colossal Deep Space Station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is comfortable at 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidian ring. See, the problem is, though, the Reapers say they built these things. And the Protheans just found them. So, like, we know this. We've been through this. Or do people just not believe what happened? The whole Reaper thing just didn't happen? Nice. Fuck the eclipse. Alright, so Tali, obviously. And I guess Mordin, because it doesn't really matter who we take here. Yeah, fuck it. Keep that. Use the hand cannon. I'm going to switch to the hand cannon because the Phalanx pistol fires slowly. Which sucks. I haven't used this yet. I don't know if I'll use it here. But... if I do.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
What?
Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Oh, you're the thief girl.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
Who are you?
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my
They're
old
good at
partner's
that.
gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
Okay.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway.
Don't look at me like that, you little
getting
keeper.
you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer. Surely not a great guy. His
Cool.
mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts...
Is no one around us
illicit
concerned
information. This one in
about what the
particular
fuck I'm talking
belonged to
about?
my
Or
partner,
talking to?
Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time. Before Hawk killed him.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda. The best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad. Something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Cool. The fuck? No one questioned any of that, huh?
Keepers. Fascinating creatures. Genetic constructs adapted to work in Citadel. Couldn't survive outside. Unknown purpose. Wish I could have studied them. Had other things to do instead.
Cool.
This recruits is a 20-kilo Ferris slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the City Buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip.
Sir, yes, sir.
This recruits is a 20-kilo Ferris slug.
Cool.
Every 5 seconds.
Hey, what's
Can
up?
I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol.
Yeah, some jackass fired a
minor
rock
changes were made to reduce the risk
from a
of Geth
slingshot in
infiltration.
space. I don't fucking
We
know.
apologize for the inconvenience.
But you're banning things like pressurized gas canisters. Volus needed those on their envirosuits.
The system isn't perfect. We're working on it. In the meantime, everyone must cooperate.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning for the fleet of the new Allied Citadel Defense Unit have reached another impasse. The Asari Republics has ceded its share of defense responsibility to the Turian hierarchy. The Human Alliance maintains a majority share of forces. A source reports that the attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former Council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the Council has made formal information requests of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control. The colony of Mindoir has won the right to use Commander Shepard's likeness on its colonial seal. The commander's family was killed in a slaver attack, but Shepard has maintained ties to the colony. The wreckage of the freighter Tur-Alan was found on an uncolonized planet in the Dranik system. Salvage teams reported no survivors. The Systems Alliance Parliamentary Subcommittee for Transhuman Studies has awarded reparations for biotics suffering complications from L2 implants. Subcommittee Chairman Burns thanked biotics everywhere for their patience and understanding, and promised more help for those forgotten by the system until now. The Turian hierarchy has announced that it will not limit its dreadnought production to previous totals. Citing an increased need for security in the wake of the deaths of previous council members, the Turian military intends to increase defense production. Representatives of the new human-led council had no comment. The prison ship Purgatory has been destroyed following an apparent riot. Security ships are en route to the area to retrieve prisoners and guards from life pods. Certa Foundation is likely to close by the end of this fiscal year. The Foundation never recovered from a deadly attack by biotic extremists on one of its medical centers 2 years ago. A quiet candlelight vigil is planned for hostages who died during the Batarian attack on Terra Nova. Reverend Michael Bowman, whose daughter Kate died in the fighting, is holding a non-denominational prayer service on the anniversary of the attack. Protesters have again attempted to extinguish with small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council has pledged a full investigation. Sources say that the Asari Sha'ira...
I may have let the Rachni retry their existence.
All businesses using security mechs have been asked to check their systems for a potentially deadly virus that can disable targeting safeties under foe identification. 2 years after a Geth attack
Don't check for that.
destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion. Some human politicians are suggesting that Turian militants, angry after losing control of the Citadel, are behind attacks on Horizon and other human colonies.
What?
When asked for comment, a Turian government representative stated, "The humans have seized power. The responsibility is theirs." Mech attacks have increased as a programming malfunction virus spreads.
Yeah.
Experts warn of the accompanying danger of poorly programmed security VIs being overzealous in protecting themselves from infection. A Synthetic Insights representative stressed that this is a standard VI processing error, not an indication of an AI threat similar to the Geth. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams, who died fighting Saren on Vermeer, was posthumously awarded the Salarian Silver
She didn't fight
Dagger
Saren.
in the Turian Nova Cluster. Williams served proudly with non-human crew members and was once heard to say, "Human or alien, we're all just animals." She is the first Alliance soldier to receive either award. Further sightings of Shepard place him on Horizon during the recent attack there.
Nah, shit.
Council officials deny that Shepard is alive, or that he is still working covertly as a Spectre. Later today, we interview
No, I'm dead as fuck.
a tireless former soldier has put down his guns to build bridges with numerous trade treaties. Tune in and find out what the man behind Commander Shepard's rise to fame thinks is the greatest threat to intergalactic stability.
Me being alive again.
Exploration vessel Estevanico has finally been discovered deep in the Terminus systems. As expected, there were no survivors. Crews have been dispatched to salvage relics from the crash site for exhibition in the Alliance Museum of Galactic Exploration on Earth. 2 years since the destruction of the Destiny Ascension, planning
Okay,
for the fleet of
we're looping now.
Citadel defense unit
There's a lot of
has reached
information.
another impasse. The Asari
I just wanted to know what the fuck the news has to say about me. You're gonna take my guns.
Not exactly the welcome I remember.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're dead.
Not surprised.
I was only mostly dead. Try finding that option on government paperwork.
We need to get that cleared up for you. Why don't you talk to my captain? He's just beyond the scanners on the right.
Right.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Gonna be honest, thought the Turian was the captain, but what's up?
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge.
To be fair, I've made no money. In that time I was dead.
Just press this button right here, and we call it done.
Could one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
Okay.
That'd be great.
Done. You're good to go.
Thank you.
You should head up to the Presidium, though. The Council would probably like to know that one of their lost Spectres is still kicking.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working C-Sec is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Jesus Christ, holy shit, alright.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't the Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
He sounds like a certain Turian we know.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up, of course. They fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaka concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other four are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba.
Cool.
We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
You mean the one standing next to me? I hate you.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in C-Sec.
The C-Sec took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Yeah, probably not. Interrogation room, access denied. Dope. Avina, what's new?
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been 2 years, 3 months, and 17 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward.
Glad you remember me.
Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the C-Sec security cordon. The Alliance Embassy has issued a travel advisory for human visitors to the Citadel. Would you like to hear it now?
Let me hear the
Fuck
travel advisory.
Due to recent adjustments to the Council, humans may find aliens on the Citadel less friendly than usual. Alliance citizens are advised to limit their time in non-human sectors. Group travel is strongly recommended. If you feel you are being followed or threatened, talk to any nearby C-Sec officer, or contact the embassy through the station network.
That makes it sound like there are anti-human race riots going on.
Oh, probably.
There have been 26 incidents of large-scale civil disorder aboard the Citadel in the past 2 years. Many non-human residents disagree with the Alliance-led restructuring of the Council and wish a return to the status quo.
That explains the tension on the station. Is the Alliance doing anything to calm the population?
Fuck no.
Any further information has been deemed inflammatory by the Office of Information Management. Be advised that your inquiry has been forwarded to Citadel Security. If approached by uniformed officers, please cooperate fully.
Cool.
There seem to be a lot more C-Sec officers than the last time I was here.
I wonder why.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased C-Sec patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
How charmingly fascist.
Sounds like a police state to me.
The result is improved safety for all residents. Be advised that your statement has been forwarded to Citadel Security. If you are approached by uniformed officers, please cooperate.
There seem to be a lot more C-Sec officers.
In addition to increased C-Sec patrols.
No, I didn't want to log out. Fuck.
Thank you for using
No,
Avina.
Avina, hold on.
Have a
I'm not done with you.
pleasant day. Welcome.
Shut up.
This,
Shut up.
The
Shut up.
Alliance Embassy has issued a travel advice.
Shut up.
In addition
Did it work?
to increased C-Sec patrols.
Was crime decreased?
Violent crime has decreased by 23%. Property crime has decreased by 41%. Incident clearance has improved by 16%.
Cool. Cool.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. there is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
Yeah.
I have no information on
they just kind of blew that out of the way. It's like, nah, that's not real.
Exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
Memetic engineering. Council blames Geth. Lies to cover up Reapers. Keeps public from panicking.
Fucking let the public panic. They'll get over it. They're gonna be more panicked when it actually starts happening. Again.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level.
It's my favorite store in the
Citadel
Citadel.
Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I reach the Presidium from here?
Public transit shuttles are available on the far side of the CSEC security cordon.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
I will have a day.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Horizon has become the latest and largest human-settled world to disappear in the wave of lost colonies. Councilor Anderson, in a joint statement with the Volus and Elcor, announced that the Council fleet will be utilized in an investigation. The Councilor categorically denied the assignment to Spectre to investigate the situation. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong.
It's gonna be the same stuff.
CSEC has reported the disappearance of a
No, it's
sanitation
not.
worker on Kithoy Ward. Denaria Claridge
Shepard's
failed to
really
return
involved
from
in
her
this
shift
one.
during the third watch. Her assignment took her near the Keeper's area of the ward, and it is feared her corpse might have been taken to the protein vats for recycling.
Ew.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The top
Shepard, hit the side of the thing. It might will
is a
fix it.
Batarian test of a new orbital mirror system. By placing large arrays
Nope,
of
didn't fix
mirrors
it.
at a planet's Lagrange points, it is possible to focus sunlight at any point on its surface. The Batarian hegemony insists that the system is for peaceful
Hegemony.
purposes, to control weather and terraform worlds too cold for settlement. However, Turian monitors contend that the system could be used to focus sunlight into a thermal weapon. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. A Solarian survey ship, the Callan High, has been officially declared overdue after 3 weeks without contact. At this time, it is unclear whether the Callan High was attacked or suffered an accident. Turian and Alliance frigates are coordinating a search. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. The Systems Alliance 5th Fleet has begun its planned tour of the Attican Traverse region. The fleet, centered around the dreadnought Orizaba under Admiral Stephen Hackett, will stop in various systems over the next 3 months.
Cool.
Critics in the Asari Republics accuse the alliance of gunboat diplomacy. A spokesperson noted, the Treaty of Ferrixon defines dreadnoughts as weapons of mass destruction. Their inclusion in a frontier cruise is provocative. Welcome to Citadel
Cool.
Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Horizon has become the latest and largest human-settled world to disappear in the wave of lost colonies. Councilor Anderson, in a joint statement with the Volus and Elcor, announced that the Council fleet will be utilized in an investigation. The Councilor categorically denied the assignment of a Spectre to investigate the situation. Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. CSEC has reported the disappearance
Okay.
of a sanitation
It did loop. I
worker
just
on Kithoy
wasn't paying
Ward.
attention the first time.
Denaria.
Hi.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the Council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
Alright, want an endorsement?
Since these stores are owned by the Council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
Spectre.
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
Bitch.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Sarah?
You are Shepard?
Yes.
My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent.
Ah,
I'll get my clerical
the
BI
meme.
to add it to our advertising immediately.
It lives. Space hamster! Give it. Yes, give me the space hamster. Large spined fish. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll take the fish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it comes from this. It's great. This is the game that it does that. Every single store you could do that with. Thank you. I'll take that. Fucking give me the Reaper replica. Awesome.
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the Citadel?
It's festive, and you like ships.
I'm an engineer, honey. I look at ships all day.
Get the Reaper. It's not really a ship, it's a thing. It's a sentient creature. Oh. My name is Commander Shepard. This is my favorite store on the Citadel.
A source reports that the attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the council has no formal information on record.
Hello there.
Human?
Turian.
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Thanks to your kind. We store off-site and deliver directly to ships. Customers never touch a gun while they're on the Citadel. Make as many laws as you like, human. We'll always find loopholes.
Tell me about your services.
I sell guns. I don't think humans need any more than they already have.
I'd like to buy something.
Then use the catalog kiosk like everyone else.
Excuse me.
What?
Look, I know our races aren't on the best of terms.
You are kinslayers. Your Admiral Hackett let the Council die.
There's nothing I can do about that. What I can do is stop the Geth from attacking again.
You hunt Geth?
Geth, pirates, mercenary scum, all over the terminus.
That's dangerous game. I don't like your kind, but I'll help the enemy of my enemy. I'll give you a discount, but I'll deny it if word gets around.
Thank you.
Cool.
Just get the hell out of here before I change my mind.
Thank you.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
If you can hit anything.
How's it going, guys?
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet? I love that game. It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Oh, it's an MMO?
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game.
Oh, you're a fucking GameStop? What the fuck?
You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty realistic, but it's still fun. And you can install it on an Omni tool. For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions, you can download a new copy free.
Cool.
Those Asari Hanar porn games they sell in Shinakiba are really nasty.
What? I'll take 10. No? Alright, fuck me then.
Oh, sorry. I was playing this fascinating human game, Solitaire. Did you need something? I wish they still made role-playing games like they used to. These days, it's all big choices and visceral combat. I miss those old games, where you had to remember to drink water, and it took 5 hours real time to fly somewhere.
Why would you like that?
Do you have an account with us? If you open one, we have a special this month. You can download a game free. The worst thing about extranet games is when some Batarian comes on and insists on speaking his own language without auto-translation.
I love that this dude sounds like the stereotypical, like, fucking keyboard warrior Reddit
I don't get the complaints about the Grim Terminus Alliance games. So what if you can capture and beat slaves? It's a game!
I wonder why people don't like it.
Anyone who plays that extranet game, Third Coil?
No.
Me neither. You sure hear about it a lot in the news, though.
What the fuck?
I know it looks like I'm not working, but there's only so many times you can sweep the place. If
you know,
games
it's
were
fair.
still available on OSD, I could alphabetize the racks or something. Do you play those human sports games?
No.
They sell well in the Alliance and to Krogan.
Wild.
Have you tried Galaxy of Fantasy yet?
Alright, you're
I
looping.
love that game. It's based on
That was
Krogan
interesting.
mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
That was probably the last thing I
People want to hear your story, Shepard.
Who the fuck are you?
Khaleesa bin seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News.
Thank you. I'm a stickler, apparently.
I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre.
Cool.
You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
You spent the whole time trying to make me look like I was selling out Earth to the Council.
You proved me wrong in the end. Now that you've resurfaced, you're news again. I just want to give your story its due. Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your words. If true, you told Admiral Hackett to abandon the Destiny Ascension, sacrificing nearly 10,000 lives, including the previous Citadel Council.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
It was time for us to find our own path. I was a colonist. I know how hard the galaxy can hit. That day wasn't about spite. It was about standing...
No, it was completely about spite.
But what about interspecies relations?
Fuck them.
We have a new council, new friends. We took a tragic vacuum and created an opportunity. Unless you're saying humanity and our many partner species don't deserve that chance to excel. Don't insult them. It's beneath you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of Citadel. Check this. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
Fuck them. Hey, Avina.
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Promenade offers upscale shopping and entertainment options for the discerning visitor.
What entertainment options are available?
The Dark Star is a small but popular night spot offering intoxicants, gambling, and exotic dancing.
Gambling. I'm in.
What stores are in this area?
Rodham Expeditions sells high-grade weapons as well as adventure travel packages to the galaxy's most dangerous destinations.
That's all for now.
Thank you
Cool.
for using
I bought everything and didn't even pay attention to what I bought. Gambling. I'm in. Hello.
What'll it be?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
Serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news.
What, no gossip?
Humans always ask me that.
I want the strongest
Fuck
thing
you.
you have.
Easy enough.
It's green.
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're Dexter of DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you.
Bang.
Anything else?
Nah, thanks.
I'm done for now.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Uh-huh. It says dance. Hold on. Dance question mark. Fucking. Shepard's awkward little fucking shimmy is the greatest thing. Alright, this is a bathroom. Is there nothing else to do in here, really? This place sucks. Where's the gambling? I was told there was gambling. I feel lied to. This is bullshit. There's no gambling in here. That's upsetting. You lied to me, Avina. Is that everything over this way? Let's go to the other side.
Those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish.
No, they're not.
You ever been up there?
No. CSEC won't let me. Say I'm a risk.
Did I really just get a quest to figure out what the fuck? I have to go figure out about fish that the Krogan are talking about.
Damn Turians. We should kill them all.
You shouldn't, actually. You should not kill any of the Turians. Just go somewhere else with fish. I don't fucking know. Fucking.
Shepard, are you looking to continue your education? It's one thing to know how to shoot a gun, but do you have the career skills to deploy and manage today's high-tech network infrastructures? The Henley Technical Institute can help. Courses available through our extranet site will put you on the path to success. Visit our site now at keywords Henley Technical Education.
Shepard, it's been 2 years since you had a job. Isn't it time you rectified that? Exciting opportunities await Alliance citizens like you on the Outworld colonies. Third stage colonists are being recruited for ExoGeni Corporation's Pharos facility.
Uh-huh.
Visit your local colonial administration office to sign up today.
Sure.
It seems like you're always on the run, Shepard. If you're not going off the nav beacons to visit the Quarian migrant fleet, you're exploring the dangerous wreckage on Corliss. But when was the last time you stopped to eat?
Fuck knows.
Take a stick of Burgot. Enjoy Batarian culture on the go in this traditional traveler's meal. Burgot, the underblue meat. Burgot is composed of lipoproteins and is not suitable for consumption by Turians or Quarians. The Burgot X company assumes no liability for allergic reactions or intestinal parasites in non-Batarians.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But Saren won't stop there. His Geth aren't going to stay on the fringes of Citadel space.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
The Citadel's closing! They're sealing the station!
Is surrender not preferable to extinction? All Alliance ships wait for a shot at the Geth flagship. Nothing else matters.
This fall, humanity takes its place among the stars. Citadel, a film by Risa Uverson, presented by Aridanai Films.
Shepard, are you looking for a good time? Drinks,
Gambling?
100 worlds, games, perhaps a little companionship.
I'm looking for gambling.
One level up. I'll see you
Bitch, there's like, I was just there. There's nothing going on in there.
Are you looking to continue your education?
No, I sure ain't.
To know how to shoot a gun. But do you have the managerial and
What the fuck is this?
skills
What are you?
to manage your own business in today's...
I hear this is the best place for food on Zakera Ward.
You heard wrong. This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Nice. I finally bought the ingredients for the cook. And I also bought 2 books. I think the one that was... I think the last one was supposed to be Shepard. The one that was like, wait for an opportunity. Don't... Nothing else matters. Because I was like, yeah, no, wait for an opportunity to attack. Fuck the council, who cares?
Greetings, Earth Clan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes. With our Unification Day special, you can get up to 2,000 credits back. Such a deal.
How much money do I have left right now? 88,000?
Could I interest you in a Turian Esquirine sporting shuttle? Unmatched acceleration, peerless maneuvering, and like all Turian shuttles, it can fit a light mass accelerator cannon. Perfect for heavy traffic.
Alright, maybe.
I offer a no-money down lease on my quality used ships. Ah, I know. Perhaps one of our light haulers? I have several Kowloon modular conveyors available. Very moddable, those Kowloons. You know what makes a ship, EarthClan? It's the engines. I don't mean to brag, but the Borcat Combine produces wonderful engines. Perhaps you'd like to examine a ship with such an engine?
No.
Now, I'm hardly one to judge, EarthClan, but you appear quite virile.
What does that mean?
I believe you could use a shuttle with seating for many bulbous children.
Cool. Glad you think I fuck, but no. Also,
Greetings, EarthClan.
did you just say I would have
many
fat
excellent
kids?
ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes.
Alright, cool, thanks. You appear quite virile. The fuck, dude? Alright, hold on. Avina!
Welcome. The Zakera Ward Marketplace provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged residents of the station.
Ah.
What sort of things are sold here?
The Certa Foundation, a medical technology group from the Alliance,
Ooh.
has an outlet store. Saranus Applications offers professional software.
Why are there warehouses in the middle of a shopping district?
Why not?
This area is close to Zakera Ward's keel docking station. Freighters attach there to load passengers and supplies. Goods are stored locally until they can be distributed within the ward or transported off the station. However, CSEC recommends that visitors exercise caution, as these short-term warehouses are often used to move illegal goods.
Cool.
This area looks a little run down. I take it the people here aren't very well off?
Inhabitants of the wards typically have less income than those in the Presidium.
Cool.
There must be some way to solve the problem.
Asari futurists believe poverty cannot be eliminated without cornucopia technology, which will create anything the user desires. Such technology is unknown outside of science fiction literature.
Sloppy thinking. Society grows by pushing against limitations.
And here I thought the Citadel was some sort of utopia.
The recorded history
I don't think
of
I ever
the
thought that
sentient
either.
species suggests that in every society, resources are not evenly split between members.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant...
How's it going, Chef?
Hiroshima!
What the fuck did you just say to me?
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
This shit's 99 cents.
What can I get you?
I don't know.
The meat isn't fresh out here, but you won't find any better dried seaweed on the station.
Cool.
We have 6 kinds of beer on tap.
Yeah, well.
We don't have a karaoke machine anymore. You do not want to hear drunk Elcor sing.
I feel like I do. I feel like that's a treat.
Hiroshima!
Alright, cool. I still don't know what that word means. Who the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
I am the
There's
statement.
nothing to talk about. She stole my credit kit. Arrest her.
I did not! Just because I'm a Quarian.
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
You say you're falsely accused?
I was walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Certa Foundation. He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with CSEC and accuses me of stealing his damn chit.
You ran into each other outside the Certa Foundation. Is it possible the chit fell out of his pocket there?
I guess. Sure, all I know is I didn't take it.
You spend a lot of time at the used ship dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but...
Your pilgrimage isn't going so well, is it?
No, I came here thinking there'd be a lot of work. EVA stuff, salvage. Fixing all the damage the Geth attack caused. Everywhere I went to apply, signs said not hiring Quarians. And the other people would give me mean looks.
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Certa Foundation store, she ran right into me.
How does running India mean she stole your credit chit?
I mean, it's the fucking...
That's how pickpockets work. They
It's the oldest trick in the book.
And use that as a cover for rifling your pockets. You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves, all of them.
Quarians are only forced to steal when people like you won't let them have real jobs.
And to think my taxes pay to support you here. Go back to your fleet, clanless.
I am Clan Zora, crew of the starship Nima, and you are an idiot.
Shut up, Volus. Fuck it, I'm siding
My
with Tom.
first instinct was to help you, but I don't like your attitude.
I don't like
Oh,
the
fuck.
company you keep.
Hey, both of you, calm down. Cortana, I know
Why
you're
the fuck is
upset.
it still
That's
set to
no excuse
fast?
to insult everyone around you.
It's been like that for 4 hours now. Nice.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Certa Foundation?
Of course not. You think I'd make a mistake like that? I didn't even buy anything there. That shit stayed in my pocket.
The fuck?
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her. But she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like. She's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
She's not a vagrant. She's on pilgrimage. It's a tradition in which...
Look, you can take your traditions and cram them. Every time a Quarian shows up here, it's trouble.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Sir, this is a C-Sec matter.
Shut the fuck up.
We'll do all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please let one of our officers know.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Where the fuck am I going?
I felt her hand go into my pocket.
Do you even have pockets?
My credit chit was gone.
I didn't even touch you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know what Quarians are
Stop
like.
talking.
They take anything not welded to the deck.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down.
Hey, you seen a chit?
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Certa Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
Tell me about your store.
The Certa Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. Certa is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
And not that I saw. He didn't purchase anything.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service, returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
I can take some guesses.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you?
I
sure would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I'll work
I love how bad the audio quality is for that too. It's so great. Anyway.
I'll take it.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster? Alien
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot now? Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids. You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you?
No.
Tupari, now made with 10% real Tupo berry juice.
The fuck is the rest of it?
Tupari is made with no natural sweeteners.
Oh, good.
I knew a man who went 3 days without a Tupari sports drink. He got hit by a shuttle.
I don't think those are related, and if they are, there's bigger problems.
Tupari, the taste Solarians have come to love.
I don't trust
Nothing
this.
wakes you up in the morning like Tupari Sports Drink's blast of Tupo berry flavor. Tupari, it's good for you. Tupari brings your ancestors back from the grave.
Yeah, shit. All right, I'll take some.
9 out of 10 Tupari drinkers recommend Tupari to their friends. The last one is on my list.
What the fuck?
We sell so much Tupari, it has to be good. 12 trillion bottles of Tupari are sold in a day. Where's yours? Oh, that's right. It's inside me.
I don't like this thing.
Tupari, 10 minutes of berry bliss for only 1 credit.
10 minutes? What the fuck?
Only losers drink Paragade. You want Tupari. Winners drink Tupari. I know you're weakening. Tupari is on your mind. Give in. Commander Shepard drinks Tupari. Don't you want to be like Commander
I am Commander Shepard.
Shepard is referenced under license from Alliance Military Recruitment Services.
Holy fuck.
Wouldn't a refreshing, delicious Tupari sports drink hit the spot right now?
No, I don't think it would. Holy fuck. That was fucking funny. Oh, shit. Hey, do you guys drink Tupari? Apparently, Commander Shepard does. There's like nothing going on in here. Alright, cool. Talk to you guys later.
Just got a refund and exchange, and I was told to pick up a new Omni-Gel converter here.
I don't think you have the right place.
No, they said to go to the warehouse. This is the warehouse.
What? Fucking hell. The Tupari advertisements are great. I love it.
So which tech module are we supposed to get?
With confusion. I thought you knew.
What? No. All I heard Varanus say was, pick up a module.
Who?
It's something to do with the Omni-Gel module.
Welcome to Saranus Applications. Can I address you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
I doubt anyone, because nobody recognizes
look
me.
The store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
You're the first one to
I use
recognize
quite
me.
a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so few understand their own equipment. Besides the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces, anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled. But I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a camp?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be
Oh,
splendid.
shit.
I can edit that and have it working right away. Thank you so much. Ah, my favorite customer. What can I get you?
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these days. There's a catalog interface over there.
If everything's automated...
Customer
why-
service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chit. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Ah, no! I've run out of money. Shit.
You claim you didn't take his credit?
Hey,
chit?
dipshit, I found your chit.
Please move along.
You forgot your credit chit at Seronis Applications. The clerk is holding it for you.
Oh. Well. The Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for vagrancy.
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it?
Now, just a minute.
And you? She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy?
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
How about I fucking shoot you in the head? How about that?
You think you're gonna run in a former Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Thank you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving.
Good luck, Liabael.
Thanks.
Where the fuck did he go? I want to kick his ass. Where is he? Where the fuck is he?
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy.
No. Did I get everything? Serta, Seronis, Sakura Cafe, warehouse. I think that's everything. At least on this area. Hey!
Yes?
I overheard your conversation.
This isn't...
Shut.
Sometimes you have...
I should be going.
If you need anything else, let me know.
I hope I see that guy again. I'm gonna hurt him.
I wonder what a Presidium fish would taste like. I'm telling you, there are no fish up there. I hear an Urdnot went up there once.
Okay, I've been there. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. It's Presidium. Because that bottom list is like where I was at.
Shepard!
Hello.
Welcome back to the ranks of the living. I wasn't sure you got my message.
It's been a long time, Captain.
It's Counselor now. I had to give up my commission when I joined the Council. I'm glad you came. Though I was hoping the rest of the Council would be here for this meeting too. Unfortunately, they rarely listen to me. Sometimes I wonder if Udina would have been the better choice for this.
Nobody said this was going to be easy. But I know you. You get things done.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I doubt Udina would echo it. He thinks I need to work on my people skills.
The ambassador knows how to play politics. Just tell him what you need and let him figure out how to push it through.
Unfortunately, that usually involves pissing off the rest of the Council. They veto my suggestions and nothing changes. Truth is, I just don't have the knack for compromising my principles. A bad trait for a counselor.
I'm still not clear on why you wanted me to come.
There's been a lot of talk since you came back. Some of what I hear has been, frankly, a little disturbing. I wanted to give you a chance to explain your actions. Maybe get the Council to see things from your point of view. But they refuse to see you. You let the previous Council die during Sovereign's attack on the Citadel.
Yeah, and I'll do it again.
They feel you'll always put human interests before galactic concerns. Rumors that you're working with Cerberus haven't helped. What are you doing out there?
Cerberus seems to be the only group who cares about our missing colonists.
I feel for those colonists, Shepard. But they went out to the Terminus systems to get away from the Alliance. We can't protect them, but you can. Or at least you're trying to, and I get the sense there's more going on here.
The Collectors are abducting our colonists in the Terminus systems. And I think they're working for the Reapers.
The Collectors? We hadn't considered that.
No,
There's so little
I
data.
doubt you would have.
They've always seemed like a fringe threat. If they're a front for the Reapers, this is big. But even that may not be enough to get the Council off its tail. The others have spent the past 2 years convincing themselves the Reapers don't exist. I tried to get the truth out, but they don't want to see it. It's just easier for them to accept Sovereign as a Geth warship.
So
Are
the
they
evidence.
blind? What about Vigil, the Prothean VI on Ilos?
The VI in Ilos shut itself down. You're the only one who spoke to it. Just like you and your crew are the only ones who spoke directly to Sovereign. Officially, the existence of the Reapers has been dismissed as a myth spread by Saren to convince the Geth to follow it. We both know the truth. But I've spent 2 years fighting that line, and I don't have much to show for it.
It's not like you to give up, Anderson.
I haven't given up, but I have to be realistic. Even as a counselor, there's only so much I can do. It's up to you to stop the Reaper, Shepard. All I've got is a title if you want it. I can reinstate your Spectre status. I won't win any popularity contests, but they can't really object. Your title was
you
never
okay,
officially
Anderson?
rescinded when you died. Besides, you're still a hero to humanity, and the Council knows the danger of discounting our opinion.
I'll take whatever asset I can get, old friend. Coming from you, it's as good as the first time.
Not quite the same level of ceremony, and more symbolic than useful, but it still has weight in some quarters. The rest is up to you. I'll keep the Council and the Alliance off your back. Shouldn't be too hard if you're operating out in the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard. What are you doing here?
Udina, your eyes are going through your fucking skin? It's horrifying.
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
I hope you didn't do anything foolish, Counselor. Like try to arrange a meeting with the Council. There could be serious political ramifications.
I don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Counselor. Good day to both of you.
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over
Oh,
the fact that
I hate
I
this
got
place.
the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
Cade Nolenko was on Horizon. He said he was looking into Cerberus.
I know. I approved the mission. We had to find out if they were behind the missing colonists. I couldn't tell anyone without compromising the investigation. I'm sorry.
I thought we were friends. Never expected you to go behind my back.
We didn't know about you at the time. And I wouldn't have told you if I did. What if the elusive man was manipulating you, lying to you? The report actually confirmed your story. I still don't trust Cerberus. But they were right about the Collectors abducting the colonists. Unfortunately, Alenko didn't find anything to convince the Council that the Reapers are behind this. Or even that they exist.
Fucking council.
How the
I'm gonna
last
kill
couple
him
of years
again.
treated you?
I'll keep killing him. Every game. They'll die.
Serving on the council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall.
Fucking, I know that feeling, brother.
Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line. That's got to be yours.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years.
It's fair.
Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth, but I know how important it is.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking...
But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here.
Yeah, whatever.
Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
I don't. I don't trust anyone. So really, wait. I can't explore this area?
This is near where we first met, Shepard. Fist and his men seemed so dangerous. We've come a long way.
Yeah, at least.
Don't know if that's a good thing, but it's definitely more interesting.
Really, there's like nothing
The
going on.
colony of Mindoir has won the right to use Commander Shepard's likeness on its colonial seal.
Where does this put me? Oh yeah. I hate everybody. Oh, the Reaper threat's not real. Bitch! The fuck? The fuck? Wish the Citadel got destroyed.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Yeah, I'll deal with it in a second. Alright. Messages. Emily Wong, you're alive. How come you broke whatever cover you've been under for 2 years but didn't offer an exclusive interview to your favorite reporter? Whenever you come up for air and are ready to talk, let me know. Emily Wong. I don't know where you were. Commander, I thought that my gift of words had been incorrect, an embarrassing notion, but my contacts tell me you yet survived. I am pleased to hear that your journey continues, though I sense that you head toward an even deeper darkness. When you fought Saren, only your resolve was tested, but now I fear you cannot rely only on your own strength. Take whatever steps you must to ensure that those battling at your side fight with clear minds and glad hearts. Be well, consort. Yeah, whatever the fuck your name is.
I had a wonderful chat with your friend Tally. She's not what I expected from her psych report. I like her.
Tally's a good friend. We've been through a lot together.
My female intuition says she wants to be more than just good friends.
I always felt there might have been some chemistry there.
There is. It's in her body language. How she turns to you when you enter the room. How she watches your every move. Quarians are so fascinating to me. They also make me a little sad.
Why do they make you sad?
Their environment suits are so beautiful, but with their immune systems, they're trapped inside. I wonder what they look like under those helmets, or what their skin feels like under those suits.
Do you have a moment?
Didn't mean to do
I
that.
better go.
Okay.
Nope.
Maybe we'll talk later. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander? Take care.
Cool. I gotta go give food to... What's his fuck? I don't remember his name.
Commander's put together an
Hey,
impressive
Gardner.
team. I've never worked with so many aliens before.
They're a small army. We might just pull this mission off.
Working on it. Hey.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite.
It sounds gross.
Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through. How can I help you, Commander?
Do you have everything you need?
Absolutely. Since you set up my kitchen with proper supplies, thanks again.
Okay.
I won't take any more.
Back to work.
Back to work. Hi, Tali.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Can you do anything to give the Normandy an edge over a collector ship?
My shield fortification will help, but I don't think there is much more I can do.
No.
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up the set. Talk to you later.
Okay. Where... Actually, we recruited a new chick, right? Yeah, this bitch. She's in here somewhere. The master thief, quote unquote. I don't know who the fuck you are. Fuck. Oh shit. I can get fucking drunk.
The Red Rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met Keiji that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental.
Okay.
I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour. Very high security. Keiji dared me to steal this. So I broke in, hacked the security, put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That's my favorite piece, painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an ID as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work.
Cool.
Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. Keiji used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
Nice.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all.
Yeah, you're definitely
I usually
DLC.
travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Alright, cool. Random as fuck.
That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how Keiji and I met.
We never did turn it into our employers.
Alright, cool. Definitely DLC if I can't actually have dialogue with her. So. Kasumi is not real. Nor is Zaid.
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you. Leave orbit. Alright, there is something I need to do here, apparently. For Kasumi. Fuck it, we'll do it. Hydromethane gas giant. Feynman is of far less interest to the colonists of Beckenstein than its moons, all 24 under heavy development by 3 rival firms. Hoshichiri Heavy Industries, oh my god, Guanhui Solutions, and the Dynamis Corporation. These 3 firms are under ironclad contracts to sell their raw materials exclusively to corporations based on or orbiting around Beckenstein. A situation which has led to heavy investment on Beckenstein from manufacturing corporations looking to get a piece of the action. Feynman itself has been relatively untouched by the mining concerns, as its strong magnetosphere and great dark storm cells create a barrier to all but the newest generation of scanners. Cool. There is, like, nothing here. That's awesome. I need a lot of money so I can go buy, the last of the stuff from
Probe launched.
The Solarian guy.
Launching probe.
I think I'm gonna need, like,
probe.
what? 150,000? Wow, alright. 150,000 stuffs? Veltman, a hydrogen helium gas giant. Veltman is home to Koshi-Roten enormous storm cells that appear as whitish spots and are visible as far away as Beckenstein. As with most other colonized gas giants, Veltman's orbital space sports a variety of helium-3 refueling stations for merchant vessels. Of particular note among the orbital stations is the Dynamis Corporation's facility for manufacturing metastable metallic hydrogen. Despite the risks involved in manipulating the powerful mass effect fields needed to do so, Citadel warships, which use this substance in their thrusters, can frequently be seen docking at Veltman as a result. This makes the Boltzmann system one of the most heavily patrolled in Citadel space. Here for your goods.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Hey Danny, how's it going? How's the day? How's the day treating you? I'm just doing some grindy shit in Mass Effect.
Probe away.
I've stopped reading for a while. Probably gonna dedicate an hour each stream I decide to pick this up to reading the Codex stuff and learning.
Probe away.
Got some roller coasters waiting on dinner, word. Sounds like a good day. Technically, Dooft, Dutch for the head. Dooft is a dwarf planet with a moderate carbon dioxide atmosphere and rich deposits of Periclase. Originally put on the star charts when a human scout ship needed to discharge its drive core and wasn't able to reach the system's gas giants in time. Dooft has seen some development by Hoshchiri Heavy Industries. Periclase from the asteroid can be found in common industrial products such as industrial cable insulation and fire-resistant prefab housing walls. Codex reading, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I've been like lore dump because I haven't read any of the Codex stuff I've gotten in this game because it like dumped a bunch of it on me at the beginning of the game and I just kind of ignored it, and now there's just a lot to catch up with. So yeah, at the start of my streams it's just going to be a lot of reading, but yes, I'm going to be reading like everything I see because I am a lore whore by all definitions. So I also love when devs put like time into writing like little excerpts for stuff.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
I need to go get my jacket here soon. It is getting cold for me.
Probe away.
Oh, that gets... I've tried sitting down to read the books, and I just, like, if you go to read all of them in one go, which I made the mistake of doing,
Launching probe.
It gets boring. Not boring per se, just like, it just gets tedious so quickly. Because there's just a lot of book. Wheeler is a sizable rock planet. Its atmosphere is a hostile mix of hydrogen and carbon monoxide, which poses a little hazard to remote robo-mining. Modern equipment can easily tolerate the planet's temperatures and gravity. Wheeler's crust is rich in bauxite and other light metals used to fabricators the galaxy over. Cool. I can imagine. I don't even know how many... Like, I got all of them, and then in the DLC where you can build your own house, made libraries, and just organized all of my books.
Probe away.
Then I went to read them, and that's where it went downhill.
Probe away.
But as far as I knew, and I think I looked it up, I had one of every book.
Probe away.
And just placed in a library in the houses you can build. It's a lot of fun.
Launching probe.
Yeah, leather-bound books. Smell the rich mahogany.
Probe launched.
One thing I did before, but they patched it out, so I can't do it anymore, makes me kind of sad, is the one book that you can use to just max out your skills. If you, like, put it inside a bookshelf and use it and then back out, it stays there and doesn't, like... Oh, fuck, I ran out of froze. It doesn't use the book or, like, copies the book or something. Can't remember exactly how that glitch worked. It's been forever since I've done it. But it was like the one way I just like maxed everything out and then just used what I actually wanted to use. because I always defaulted to being, like, stealthy, using a bow and arrow. And then switching to a two-handed sword when people got close enough.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
I'm missing like just one random spike of stuff and I don't know where.
Probe launched.
It's gonna be in this like vast empty area right here. Maybe not.
Launching probe.
Existence intensifies. Alright. So for this hat. Wahoo.
Probe away.
Just become depleted, you son of a bitch.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched.
Where am I missing anything? It's me, Oiram. I want to make Mario in D&D now. Is it this? Jesus Christ. I found it. Do I have to probe this? I do. The recipient of the first wave of Earth's colonization efforts, Beckenstein's founders had a decidedly less agrarian plan than Eden Prime. The mission of Beckenstein's first colony was to become Earth's off-planet manufacturing base, ingratiating humanity into galactic culture by producing needed goods. Meeting with mixed success for the first generation, Beckenstein then leapfrogged its competition by producing high-quality luxury goods that went straight to nearby markets via the Citadel. Today, Beckenstein is known as the Humans' Ilium, a place where new money tycoons flaunt their wealth and the have-nots are rarely spoken of. Cool. It's depleted. Never mind. There's absolutely nothing here. I don't know why I can scan this planet at all. Is your captain's cabin missing a certain something? Buy a pet! I need to go to my cabin. I forgot. I bought a hamster. And some fish. But I really only care about the hamster.
You clean up well, Mr. Solomon Gunn. Hawk won't know what hit him.
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Okay.
What kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think?
Nah.
You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Thanks.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. friend, Hawk, is throwing a party for
Fuck,
his closest
flashbang.
friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself.
Okay.
Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
Sam Manganese.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of who he was. But the secret he discovered is dangerous. I wouldn't bring you here if it wasn't.
What's in the gray box that makes it worth all this trouble?
The gray box holds KG's memories. Everything from all the codes and plans he stole to all the time we spent together. Wrapped up in those memories is the secret he stole. KG never told me what it was, but the information got him killed.
Alright, let's get it.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for.
Secret Agent Shepard on the case.
This is our stop. After you, Mr. Gunn.
Just one moment, sir. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem here?
No, Mr. Hawk. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
Solomon Gunn. A pleasure.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything
Fucker.
up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you?
Fucking, I don't know.
You may pass through,
I don't
Mr.
get paid to
Gunn,
think that far,
with
sir.
my apologies. But I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
No problem. You're the host.
Enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No, we've never seen each other in person, and no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can.
Okay.
We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
So, you think he recognizes me as the man who, you know, saved the galaxy?
How did you ever contain that situation on Hull?
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam!
Who's
done.
talking?
Thank goodness. I thought those rabble would dog you for years.
It is you two talking. It just didn't look like you two were talking, I guess. Interesting.
Some say Commander Shepard is still alive. Really?
Ah, man.
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking, at best.
Nah. Shepard's a tough man. He can survive anything. Sir, you are terrifyingly white.
What's your read on that Archangel guy?
I hear he's dead. Or gone, or something. Good riddance, I say.
Dead. Is that basement? Hello? What the fuck's going on here?
Very nice. There's more here than I expected.
Don't look at me like that.
Password-protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX-700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to.
I
We'll
don't
need to
know
get a
you.
voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples in Hawk's private quarters.
Ew.
And the barrier? Cut the power. Never fails. If we can find it. KG could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
Okay. Have fun.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
Awesome. Hi.
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are off limits to guests without security clearance.
Never mind then.
Enjoy the party.
Private rooms. We need to get in there. That's the best place to find Hawk's DNA. There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready.
Hi, how are ya?
After you.
Mr. Gunn, hope you're having a good time. That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn, in our line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the galaxy is fragile. They only have to worry about simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the galaxy spinning. This party is for us.
I can't tell if your
Cleaners,
accent is annoyingly forced or not, but it just sounds like it's
peace.
forced, and it's
May there
awful.
always be a market for the things we do.
Yeah, sure. The fuck was that speech for?
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Mr. Gunn.
Once we find the password, we can get past the voice scanner. Let me unlock that security room door for you. There we go.
Huh. Neat.
Ready when you are.
Wait, was that this one? Yeah. Eh.
You see that?
Can't be back here.
Huh! Oh shit.
Gotcha. I have an idea. See what you can find.
Alright, that was not stealthy. Nance, I have that problem too. So many passwords around here, can't keep them straight. The password for tonight is Perugia, so it's not even that easy to remember. It's no big deal. The voice scanner means the password's only useful to Hawk anyway. After this party, want to grab some beers, let me know. Samuels. Cool.
Got something?
The password is Perugia.
Huh.
Alright, Perugia,
That's the
sorry.
name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. I tapped into their communications. Maybe it'll come in handy. Now, I just take the voice sample we got from Hawk and... got it. Now we can crack that voice scanner.
Cool. Krogan TV 420. Blaze. Anyway. Moving on. Can I just, like, say I have authorization?
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are off limits to guests without security clearance.
I have clearance to go in.
On whose authority?
Hawk gave me permission to go in.
Hawk knows procedure. You're not getting in till I hear it from my commander. Enjoy the party.
There's got to be a way to get in there. Let's look around.
What the fuck?
One sec. That should take care of the barrier.
Okay. Oh, hey, there's an outside. Private Reams, no way we can sneak out of the party. The place is locked down tight, and Security Chief Rose is in charge. No way Rose would let that get past her. I'd rather stand around bored and guard duty than risk her wrath. Sorry, Samuels.
Chief Rowe, huh? She sounds like a hot ass. I have an idea to get us past.
I hear Mr. Hawk's valve is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it.
Cool.
Get ready.
Can I just, like, bonk you off? Oh, shit! Oh, why'd you push like that? I enjoyed the guy flying away. What really confuses me is the fact that I could just shoot the fuck out of people. And they don't.
Hawk throws a hell of a party.
He sure does.
Yes. I'm not too pleased with it.
Chief Rowe, huh? She sounds like a hot ass. I have an idea to get us past that private room guard. Tell him Chief Rowe sent you.
Hey.
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are
I have
off limits to
authorization.
guests
I have
without-
clearance to go in.
Whose authority?
I have authorization from Chief Rowe.
Okay, 1 second. Chief Rowe, Samuels. Have you given access authorization to Mr. Hawk's private rooms?
They have access, Samuels. They'll stop bothering me.
Got it. Sorry to bother you, man. Okay, you're clear to go in. Enjoy the party.
How the fuck do we know how Rose sounded like? What?
Look for anything we can get usable DNA from. Just make it quick and quiet.
Ah, yes,
It's
plant.
It's a plant.
I don't know what the fuck I expected, man, alright? I was just allowed to click on it, okay?
Found a sample?
No, a credit chit.
I'm a fucking idiot. Okuda Decryption Project update. Little progress to... It's a plant. A little progress to report. We have now completed dictionary attacks using words and phrases from 4,800 galactic languages. Research into the Okuda family has not produced any matches. It's unlikely that a random brute force approach will produce a result within our lifetimes. Given the nature of the gray box technology, it's possible that the decryption key may not be a password at all. It could be a memory, an emotion, even a smell. The permutations could be infinite. I suggest that we begin investigating alternative methods for breaking through the security on the box.
We can probably get Huck's DNA off the data pack. Seems to have obsessed over this. But I'm not sure there's enough. Let's keep looking.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
No DNA, but... Looks like Hawk's been trying to crack KG's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
It's a plant. I can't get over that, man.
The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. It's probably contaminated, though. We should find another sample.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. That should do it. Let's get out of here.
Aw, I wanted to get more information out of things. I love the fucking plant one. I wanted more like that. Where the hell were those stairs? Where's going, Donovan? I am Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday. That's about as far as I remember that fucking thing.
That got it. The barrier's down.
Cool.
NA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. Password required. Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
Can I have my gear?
I'll check for security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
Awesome. Yeah, no, this stuff is fine, I guess. Hand cannon. Alright. Let's get it.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice. This scanner will hone in on the gray box. Not far. Creepy. Creepy. I can still get money for something like this, even outside the Alliance. Asari go nuts for this sort of thing.
Interesting.
That's impressive. Not sure what it is, though.
Fucking modern art.
This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be old. When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone? Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door?
Fucking try.
Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that. Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to someone. Doesn't look
This
like
is
much,
Turian?
but that might be one of the most valuable pieces here. Turian art is rare outside of Palaven. For good reason, I say.
This is art? Alright. Whatever.
I feel like its eyes are following me.
Just realized the Statue of Liberty's head is here.
I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
That's creepy. Oh.
That's a Casa Locust. No. The Casa Locust. Gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrowed these.
This might be useful.
Just taking him. Alright, hold on. The gray box can wait. I want to go examine more stuff. Can I, like... yeah.
How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head?
Who knows?
Damn you, Hawk.
Alright, cool. Good reference.
A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it.
Okay.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley.
The fuck is it? What is this thing? You know what? I don't care.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing.
Alright, anyway, let's go grab that fucking gray box and get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. There it is.
Don't bother, Miss Goto. It's code-locked. I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me. I don't like to disappoint.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open. But you're still going to die, screaming, just like your old friend.
Let's see you try. This is where your special skills come into play, Shepard. Let's do this.
Okay.
Ready to engage.
Lock shield.
Now you see me.
Going silent.
Alright.
Light him up. Let's see if
Over there. To cover.
Die, sir. Thank you. Huh. Hi, how are you? How's life? Chief Ro, I need you to fuck off for like a little bit, thanks.
Burn the bastard!
That guy's dead as shit. Hey, Ro! Beach! Duck and cover, Shepard.
See if they.
Alright, you're on health.
Contact.
We've been spotted.
We've been spotted, Shepard. What the fuck? Of course we've been spotted. Can you stop talking to me like you were winning? Because you're not.
There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out of here.
Joker, bring the shuttle in. Now.
I want this ammo. Let me have the ammo. Put my gun away. Yes, my skills allow me to demonstrate. Okay. Whoa, Jesus! I don't know why I didn't expect people to be there. Guys, please. That's a problem over there! You are a problem! cool. Just sounded like it was raining. Okay. Yeah, you don't have that anymore, bitch. Hey, Kasumi, get up. Out of ammo. That sucks. Oh, you fucking bastard. Fucking stop. You. I didn't reload. Have I won? Okay.
Damn it! We have to find another way.
Welcome back. Ooh, PDA. Oh, Jesus, hi. I can't see.
Heavier weapons than that, blow those. Going silent. Down you go. We'll take heavier weapons than that, blow those tanks.
I'm not trying to blow anything. I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to kill.
We'll take heavier weapons than that, blow those tanks.
I'm gonna...
Going silent.
Grabbing cover.
There. They're blown. Stop telling me about them. I don't care. Is this No. It's not normal difficulty at all, actually. It's insanity. The hardest difficulty in the game.
What the hell are you people doing down there?
Actual loon. Can't use my word against me.
Kill Solomon Gunn. Bring the girl to me.
Sir, the fact that you think I'm still Solomon Gunn is kind of funny. That guy's dead.
Check your screen.
There are really only certain missions that remind me that it's on insanity difficulty. Otherwise, this game isn't that bad. And it's kind of funny. Stop. Ow, bitch! Alright, I will hide now.
There they are.
I'll tear you apart.
Going silent.
Ma'am. Stop. Thanks. What the fuck was that? Dead Mark.
This
Sure.
looks interesting.
Ah, neat. Alright.
Keep them busy. I'll take care of this myself.
What? What are you doing?
Taking cover.
Look,
Oh, Jesus.
mind over matter.
Okay, I'm gonna die now. Didn't get back in cover in time. What the fuck, game?
Tear you up.
Now you see me.
I can only see your fucking dome piece and you somehow are still able to just dodge me. This shotgun has so much range. This is fucking... Oh my god, this is dirty. I'm coming for you, bitch. Kasumi, you're fucking insane. What the fuck? I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Let's see if they burn. Going silent. Check your screen.
She just teleports behind them and donkey punches them. I don't know what happened there. Fucking Kasumi hits him with the fucking Omaiwa move. I need to reload this. I don't know if anything else needs to be reloaded. Oh! You're not Kasumi. Thought everybody was dead. Gotta be honest. There was one person with a rocket launcher still alive. Hey Donovan, can I leave now? It's been fun, but now I got to go.
Could
ship
have done
shielded?
this the easy way, Goldblum.
Allow me to show you the hard way.
I am the hard way.
System not designed for specialized ammunition.
Alright. I'm not sure what to do about this. Don't tell me you're getting... No! This is bullshit. Why are you getting your shields back? What the fuck? Kill this guy. Kill him. Kasumi, kill him. Kasumi! Hey, get up. Oh, there you are. You're back.
Did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
If I can get to the ship, I can
take down the shield.
Alright.
Look right.
Even if you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
Oh god, get back down.
Shepard, I need a clear path to run. Take out these guards.
The guards are taken out.
Got a clear shot. Here we go.
What are you doing?
Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart.
Okay, sure. You just pull this bad bitch out and,
Careful, men. Once the gatekeeper you face is dead.
Alright, you're almost dead now, and... Okay. You motherfucker. Die! Hey Hawk, you wanna come back now?
Yeah, got shit. I'll have a squadron of them.
Alright. Hawk is dead. Shame, really. Anything else around here? A lot of ammo. Which I didn't really need. This Geth rifle may not be powerful, but holy shit does it carry a lot of ammo. It's very nice. Alright. Done deal. Thing looks like a syringe from Apex.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here.
Jesus.
It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiji's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
I mean, it's his last request.
You heard him, Kasumi. He'd want you to destroy the information and save yourself.
I know. I can't. This is all that's left of him.
I'm not fucking doing it. This is not my call. That would be fucked up if I did it.
You have to do this, Kasumi. You know that.
Gomen nasai, Keiji-san.
Thank you for the 6 months, Sean. Half a year of affiliate. It's been fun. Broke blind in Bedlam. Oh good, she now knows Flashbang. 'Cause that wasn't annoying as shit. Ooh, look.
Commander, I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
Really? Okay, sure. Here. Throw another fucking bot phrase into the block list. Fuck. Yeah, we had another bot earlier today.
There's something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
There's only so many ways they can praise by Big Follows. I mean...
Shepard, I'm glad you came by.
Maybe.
I may need your help. You remember Sidonis, the one who
Yeah.
betrayed my team?
Uh-huh.
I found a lead on him.
Cool. Let's kill him.
There's a specialist on the Citadel, name's Fade. He's an expert at helping people disappear. Sidonis was seen with him.
What happened? How did Sidonis betray your team?
Calibrations.
He tipped off the mercs, told them where our base was. He drew me out with a false job, then let the mercs hit my team. My men weren't prepared. They tried to hold them off. By the time I got back, there were only 2 survivors. They didn't last long. All 10 of them dead. Because of him.
What are you planning to do when you find him?
Kill him.
You humans have a saying. An eye for an eye, a life for a life.
It's a bad saying.
He owes me 10 lives, and I plan to collect.
You sure that's how you want to play it?
I'm sure. I don't need you to agree with me, but I'd like your help.
Alright, let's kill
Where
him.
do we find Fade?
I've arranged a meeting. We'll meet him in a warehouse near the Neon Markets down on Zakera Ward. Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you taking the time to help me.
Mm-hmm. Let's kill him. Listen, Sidonis is a bitch who was in it for the money in the wrong direction. Now I'm in it for more money, so fuck him.
No messages for you, Commander.
Cool, and I'm guessing nobody wants to talk either. Just gonna do that
Probe launched.
and leave. See, I want to help yours, but I also...
Capacity.
Thank you. Want to go recruit everybody first. So, Garrus will come back to this. Just give me a second. There are 4 people I need to recruit. Or no, 3 people I need to recruit over here. There's so many goddamn quests, man. Naxxel. Naxxel is an ammonia methane ice giant. Several smaller energy corporations shut out of the big market in the Fey Gateway system are attempting to develop a local helium-3 fuel mining infrastructure to service Ilium. The leading investor is the Human Corporation, Eldfell Ashland Energy. Their efforts have been hampered by the extra-legal pressure the H3 cartels in Fey system can bring to bear. From simple price undercuts to bureaucratic obstructions, denied permits, and constant health and safety inspections. Cool. Give me your stuff.
Probe away. Probe away.
Give me your belt.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
Why you gotta make it weird?
Launching probe.
Alright, this planet is now depleted. Hello there. Thale. Thale's a typical hydrohelium gas giant. Its complex system of rings is unstable, dating back only a few million years. They are thought to be the shattered remains of a comet. Cool. Give me your stuff. Alright, these rings are actually distracting as fuck.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
I hate this planet. I hate this planet a lot. These rings are the worst.
Probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
A fairly typical Venusian hothouse, Panola seems almost tame compared to the violent volcanic outbursts of the inner world, Barrigale. In contrast, Panolis is nearly inert. With no active volcanoes or plate tectonics, the most dramatic event in the last million years was the foundering of the Asari aerostat research platform, Alveasic, in 2092, which fell after being holed by an improbable, unlucky meteor. Most of the crew successfully reached escape capsules, but 6 were lost. The crushed wreck of the platform now lies on the Creussite Plain in the southern hemisphere. Cool. Give me your loot.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
The horniness in this one cannot be tamed, apparently. Not today. You're rich in resources? Fucking act like it.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Albeit, I don't need these resources at all. While not a classical hothouse world like Venus, Barrigale is scarcely more hospitable. In addition to being closest to the star to sail, its core contains many radioactives and other hot or heavy metals. These increase the heat of the planets and drive volcanism. Barrigale's crust is too rigid for plate tectonics to function. The planet will go through cycles in which the pressure builds to a massive supervolcano eruption. These spew ejecta over thousands of kilometers, leave caldera 100 kilometers across, and spew enough molten material to repave entire continents. The last such event was 812,000 years ago. The current rate of outgassing from volcanic hotspots suggests another will occur within the next 10 millennia. Cool, give me your loot.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
Oh my god.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Hey. Ilium is a classic garden world developed to serve as an entrepot between the Terminus systems and the Asari Republics. To abet this trade, the normally stringent custom laws of Council space on the product safety, prescribed materials, and sapient trafficking are relaxed. Officially, Ilium is not an Asari world. It is colonized and operated by Asari corporate interests. This gives it the same legal latitude enjoyed by the human corporate research enclaves of Nevaria. Ilium is one of the youngest Asari colonies settled during the 7th expansion wave. The first child born on the world is only now reaching her middle age. The world is hot and massive. Ground settlement is only possible at the higher polar latitudes. In more equatorial locations, the population is housed in arcology skyscrapers to escape the heat of the surface. Fucking dope. I'm gonna go get my jacket because it's fucking freezing for me. Oh, what the fuck did I just click on? I mean, Tali. What's your costume change? Oh, you're red now. Cool. Yes, I need to take Miranda. 'Cause Miranda has something for her to do here, so fuck it. She gets to come with. Neat. Gonna be honest, Sean, I thought that emoji you posted was like a pig or something. 'Cause
Welcome
it
to
looked weird.
Nosastra, Commander Shepard.
Ah.
We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My
Weird.
name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Why do I get a
Who
free pass?
instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf.
Why the fuck?
She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you
Cool.
browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service. Most choose indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment. A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
Okay.
You said Liara was here? What's she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Alright, cool. Good talk.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Mm-hmm.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well. Also, I have a message for Miss Lawson. Lantea has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
Commander, a pleasure to see you again.
Okay, you
Can
are
I
the-
help you with
Thank you.
You
Have a
gave me a
pleasant
name
visit
and
to
you're just
Nosastra.
not labeled as that name. So it confuses me. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay.
Tired of training employees only to lose them to your competitors? Perhaps Indentutech can help. The leading provider of cutting-edge indentured service.
Thank you for the 6 months,
You have
Seth.
to give the Asari credit. Ilium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from their ingenuity.
No, you don't understand. I lost it somewhere near the transport terminal.
Lost
it
what?
can't be replaced. It's a token from my bondmate. It's the only thing my child has to remember her father by. Please, if you find it... No, I understand. Pardon me, I'm on a call. Pardon me, I'm on a call.
Alright, cool.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Why not? I did it after Eden Prime. Paid for new exosuits for my kids.
You're insane.
Well, I wanted to hear what Tali had to say about this thing, but I guess not. You two are more important, apparently.
Excuse... You're Commander Shepard?
I guess.
I saw your... I guess you would say your aura. I'd recognize you anywhere.
The fuck does that mean?
I was asked to give you a message if I saw you. It's from a friend you made on Novaria.
What message were you asked to give?
Shepard, we hide.
I figured it was the Rachni.
We borrow. We build. But we know that you seek those who soured the songs of our mothers. When the time comes, our voice will join with yours, and our crescendo will burn the darkness clean. Thank you, Shepard. The Rachni will sing again because of you.
I'm glad to hear that you're rebuilding. Are you somewhere close by?
The Rachni Queen is not here. That message is one of many memories I carry from her. I encountered her on an uncharted world. She saved my life. More than that, she gave me a purpose.
Nice.
They are an amazing people, Shepard. The galaxy owes you a great debt for giving them a second chance.
How did you find the Rachni?
I was working as a courier. Pirates ambushed my ship, and I was forced down on an uncharted planet.
No.
I was badly injured, alone, and
not
near
killing
death.
her.
Then they found me. They saved me.
You obviously got off world again. Did the Rachni give you a ship?
No. Countless workers repaired my ship. It runs better now than it did before. They remind me of the Keepers on the Citadel in a way. All working together, each with a purpose.
What happened to the pirates who attacked you?
They were obliterated, as they should have been. The Rachni are not aggressive, but they do what they must.
You said the Queen gave you a purpose. What do you mean?
The Queen shared her song with me as I recovered. I saw the Rachni as only an Asari could. They are so beautiful and so vulnerable. They needed someone to purchase things they cannot make themselves. Someone to work within the system. An agent, if you will. I'm happy to help. My life as a courier was empty and shallow. Now I'm helping a great race rebuild itself.
You were really comfortable walking away from your old life?
You're concerned that the Queen is controlling me. I understand, but it doesn't work like that. Our minds were in perfect harmony. I saw their beautiful spirit and their need. I knew what I had to do. If some part of that is suggestion, then it was a side effect from their efforts to save my life. I am happy.
Okay.
Can you tell me where the Rachni are?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have that information myself any longer. After I met the Rachni Queen, that information was removed. It's not painful, but I simply don't remember. I'll remember when I need to. And her caution is understandable. The galaxy isn't yet ready for the return of the Rachni.
I got that she was grateful. What else was her message saying?
That the first Rachni war was a mistake. Something soured the voices of her people. In Rachni psychology, that would be like mind control, I think. It doesn't really translate. Anyway, she believes you are fighting the ones who did that, and she promises to help.
She thinks that the Reapers caused the Rachni war?
I can't say for sure, but she was certain that her ancestors were forced into war against their will. Her people aren't naturally aggressive. If they made war, it was not of their own doing.
Thank you for giving me that information. I'm glad my friend in Novaria is doing well.
Be well, Commander Shepard. You will not see me again.
Alright, later.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks? Holy crap, Shepard! I thought you were dead.
Who are you?
Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened?
No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Oh, yeah.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He made the one mistake Noveria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer.
Glad you remember that.
What brings you to Ilium? You know, that you can talk about.
I'm hitting the Collectors. I'm on a mission. It's class. Fuck it.
You ever heard of the Collectors? They're attacking human colonies. I'm gonna stop them.
Damn, Shepard. For me, a tough job involves more paperwork. Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later? And don't forget to drink your beer.
It's an empty glass. What the fuck? Shepard had to leave. Target saw me. Couldn't break cover. Sorry, merchant smuggling schematics from Varia. Can you talk her into showing you good stuff? Over there? Yeah, sure, I suppose. God damn, this shit's expensive. I don't have that much money.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
Of course. I can help you with a consult and figure out what options work for you.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
I'm a big
Is everything
spender.
here so expensive? I plan to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parasini, you set me up! But this isn't Noveria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
What the fuck?
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Okay, bye, I guess.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. Ah, that was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
Do I still get that discount? Oh, fucking word. I do. Sweet.
I need minimal heat increase.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
You need to stop using the term nailing? Actually, you just need to stop using every term you just used in that last sentence.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
How'd you end up on Noveria, anyway?
Scholarship program and a competitive internship. Turned out I was only middling at the science, but I could always ferret out secrets. You grow up poor and surrounded by rich kids, you get good at hiding yourself. Helps with going undercover.
What's up next for you?
Research. We've had some hacking attacks lately, and I want to make sure they're external. A lot of people are suddenly interested in dark energy. My bosses want to know if it's something to worry about. That'll hold me over until I have to go back undercover anyway.
It must be hard, going undercover so often.
It's not so bad. Go new places, be new people. The only weird part is when you go home and try to talk to people, and you forget how to react. Like it's another cover, you know?
Deep down, part of you likes fooling people. That's what makes you good at it.
Part of me, yeah. I grew up poor and working class. Now I walk around the rich and powerful, taking notes, getting evidence. And they never see me coming.
Cool.
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around.
Yeah.
Oh, hell with it. Mwah.
The fuck?
Much better than an autograph. Take care of yourself, Shepard.
Later. Okay. Well, moving on.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
I'll see what we can do, sir.
Alright, that man is horny. Got it.
Are you a Quarian or Volus who is tired of being passed over for promotions because of discrimination against them?
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested.
Oh my god, now what?
Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him.
You need help?
Is there anything I can do?
Oh no, that crap might fly on Omega, but this is Ilium. I'm hooking up security cams now. If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
I can force him to cause trouble.
The wreckage of the freighter Tur-Alan was found on an uncolonized planet in the Draenei system. Salvage teams reported survivors.
I still don't see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive. I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... My word. She is very... limber. I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
Okay. That makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
This isn't as bad as I'd feared. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay. You see that bit there?
A little divot in her abdomen?
It's called a belly button. Humans and Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight. That can't be sanitary.
What?
Not the point, man.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all. You're both wrong. Asari look just like Bluturians. Look at the head fringe. Wait, you don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive, do you? Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. And there aren't many Turian women on Ilium.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit. As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
I still don't see why we're here.
Alright, cool.
Solarians do not get married.
That was fun.
My family simply negotiated a reproduction.
You're really holding out on me?
Conrad!
You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel? I wanted to become a Spectre? Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face? You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Conrad, why are you acting like me?
What, are you crazy? I'm nothing like you. I'm not a Spectre working for the Council. I'm on my own, backed only by my wits and my nerves. No rules, no laws, just whatever it takes to get the job done.
Uh-huh.
I'm not like you at all.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You're a big jerk. But you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
How did you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle fare off-world.
Yeah. Oh, supportive as fuck.
So, you just wander the galaxy, righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them. Sometimes I poke through crates, too. You know, for extra credits.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport. She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on.
Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
Conrad, you're an idiot. Hey, what's up?
Thanks for taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous. Anyway, this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, Asari matriarch and bartender. Get you anything?
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. All that Asari wisdom got the Destiny Ascension blown to hell, and now you humans are in charge. And I warned him, told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
Interesting. I don't even know what question I just asked you. Was it this?
Why is a matriarch in a bar?
It's better than what most... All that.
Yeah, okay.
And I warned him, told people on Thessia what was coming, and...
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn Genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when you found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out, and made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
Oh.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars.
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from your father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
What's it like, living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Thanks for telling me about that.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Get you anything else?
I'd like something to drink.
Sure. I'll set up a tab at the drink kiosk. Knock yourself out. Literally, if you want. Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. It does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Thanks for setting up the drinks.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bowls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Can I just, like, keep doing that? Glass of wine. Glass of honey mead. Interesting. Mystery drink. Whatever this is rumored to come from the deepest reaches of the Traverse, distilled on a shadowy, nameless planet by specifically at Vorcha. It's alright, I'm drunk as shit. Fuck.
You deserve somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some human spoil you.
It's always the same thing.
She could get sick. She's vulnerable. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
You'll find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat even.
I don't think she's getting the hint there, brother.
If you're looking for things to do.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana all right?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Niket as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a sweep. He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
You didn't mention anything about Niket.
He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
I feel like
Do you
he's
want to bring
drinking.
in any of your other Ilium contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Niket are the only two I trust on this.
What information do you have about the mercenaries?
I've confirmed that they're Eclipse, and that they're working for an organization Ms. Lawson warned us about. I could try to alert the authorities, but so far they've done nothing illegal.
You made the right decision. We'll handle this ourselves.
It's your sister, Miranda. What do you want to do?
Lantea, we'll follow Niket's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Niket escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
So the plan is for us to get shot down by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety?
Yeah.
Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive. They won't risk anything that could kill us.
I doubt Eclipse will send all their people just to stop you. You want to give Niket any backup?
Niket can take care of himself. Besides, the armed backup just draws attention to him.
Alright, let's
I'm
do
ready
it.
whenever you are, Miranda.
Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they never planned on you.
Cool. Well, Miranda, you have to come along. I have 3 people left to recruit. One of them's Liara, Justicar. Yeah, alright. Everybody's here that I need to recruit, actually.
Damn it! Eclipse mercenary gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
That man just flew through whatever the fuck that was. Good. A biotic.
Put us down in that cover behind me.
Let's hope they really do want to take us alive.
Oh, they don't give a shit.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it! I got this.
No, you don't.
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bit that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped? This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Think you've got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Niket. He won't be helping you.
What do you mean Niket won't be helping us?
Nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's gonna get killed unless you do something stupid. You walk away now, the girl goes back to her father, and everybody's happy.
Everybody but my sister. And me.
Should we be talking to Captain Inyala about this?
You don't want to talk to the captain. She's not as polite as I am.
Okay.
She's the best commando I've ever seen. I've seen her tear people in half with her biotics. And she's getting paid a lot to stop you.
She gets in my way, she'll never have a chance to spend it.
Wait, Miranda, you said she was your twin sister.
That what she told you? No, this crazy bitch kidnapped our boss's baby daughter. He's been looking for her for more than a decade.
It's complicated, Shepard. We share the same DNA, just not the same birthday.
You took a baby from the richest guy in the galaxy, lady. I don't know what your damage is, but you're not getting away with it.
You're not getting Miranda's sister. If you push this, it'll go badly for you.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots.
Okay.
When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you want things to get ugly.
Works for me.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Ow. Mr. Solarian Eclipse Trooper, please die. Okay, I'll sit here for a second. Well, that sucks. Can you all just give me a minute?
Watch for fire! Moving to cover! Firing now.
She'll pick that. Go get
Not a problem.
Let's travel.
Die. She's gone. Alright, that was fun. What's next? How do you miss like that? What the fuck?
Come on, we need to get to Niket.
Ready to
Shit.
fight. Right there. They're all mine.
Affirmative. Grabbing cover.
Sir, I need you to like keep me for longer than a second. Thank you.
Team 4.
The fuck?
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll patch us in, see if I can get an idea of what we're up against. Shepard, I think I owe you an explanation. Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when I was a teenager. She was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year.
That's basically a
Well, it
child.
didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose.
She legally can't
There are
drink.
people who'd use her against me. I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust you sooner. You deserved to know.
I can understand choosing to go your own way, but you stole a young child from the father.
If you knew my father, you would understand. I wasn't the first one he made. I was only the first one he kept. I was brought up with no friends, pushed to meet impossible demands. I wasn't a daughter to him. I don't know what I was. Oriana has had a normal life. I made the right decision.
Well, we're getting her back.
If knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the mercs did. If they've got to Niket somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
I feel like Niket's just betraying you for money.
We'll be moving through conveyor systems. There'll be a lot of movement. Finding targets won't be easy. We'll need to stay sharp. And these cargo transports carry hazardous materials. So watch what you shoot at.
I hope your friend can be trusted.
Absolutely. Niket is one of my oldest friends. I guess you could say he was my only real friend. He's the only person I didn't cut ties with when I left my father.
Is there a chance your father could be using Niket to get to you?
I'm sure he's tried, but Niket's one of the few people who understands what my father is really like. I trusted him with my life when I ran from my father, Shepard. He won't betray me now.
Let's go find Niket
Yeah,
and Oriana.
maybe.
Right.
The fuck? Where am I? Hello?
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots.
Yeah, I'm busy. There's money to be had here. I like money.
Need some cover!
Hostile spotted.
Alright, that hurt. Alright, cool.
Here goes.
This.
Incineration ray!
Take that.
Need a medic! Watch for fire!
Yes, Solarian goof.
Keep the vision back. Niket is nearing the transport terminal.
Doo-doo-doo. Submachine gun.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Branch neutralization initiated.
Hello?
Taking heavy fire.
More hostile forces.
I'm in pain.
Combat.
I don't think stalling is working.
Watch for the drone!
Shit.
Light him up!
Need you. That was rude. I need ammo. Bum 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 bum. How's this?
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
Oriana, give them hell. I don't want to go this way.
This looks interesting.
Cool. What is this? Neat. You guys didn't drop ammo. You're motherfuckers. Hi? I'm reloading. Did I break you guys somehow? I walked in, what the fuck? I broke it, somehow. Don't know what I did.
Everyone ready?
Ow.
We can cut down through the cargo line.
Ow, ow, ow.
Deploy combat drone!
Ow! Get into cover, Shepard, you fucking stun-locked bastard. Getting stun-locked sucks.
Eclipse, try to engage! He goes. Open fire! Hey, Vector!
This is how I'm gonna do this now. Ah, you're fucking one shot, dude.
On my way.
Didn't want to shoot him. Wanted to shoot the engineer, but whatever.
Watch for the drone!
Watch the fire! Hostile combat drone!
You guys are the most annoying motherfuckers.
Take cover!
Light him up! Combat drone deployed!
Slow-mo reload. Cover! Shepard, cover!
I need support! Right.
Die! God.
Burn the bastards!
Incineration ready!
Jesus fucking Christ.
We can cut
Nuisances.
down through the cargo line.
Uh-huh. That's cool. Hey, look, ammo. Okay, I have to go that way. No, Shepard, we're not taking cover. You. Not what I wanted to do.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the elevators. I am overriding their lockdown.
Oh, so just survive until lockdown's over? Jesus Christ. Thank you, game. What the fuck?
Nothing.
I'm gonna die. You, sir, can die. You pain in the ass. Vanguard. Thank you. Oh shit. Huh. Huh.
This should soften them up. Got you.
The kid has reached
That
the
was
terminal.
terrifying.
Let's switch the family over to our transport.
right.
I don't know why you didn't think that would... What? You're an idiot.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in, and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch.
Don't be naive.
Or maybe it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that. Damn it, why won't the thing go any faster?
Don't hit it and break it.
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it, but maybe... No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
The message on the radio seemed pretty clear.
He wouldn't betray me. We'll be at the transport shuttle in a moment and we'll clear this up.
Whatever.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we... Mary.
This should be fun.
Bye. Bye!
Niket, you sold me out.
Alright, what happens now?
How do you want to handle this, Miranda?
Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
How did Miranda's father turn you?
They told me you kidnapped your baby sister all those years ago. They said I could help get her back peacefully. No trauma to the family. I told them you'd never do that. They could go to hell. Then you finally told me what you'd done. I called them back that night.
Why didn't you call me, Niket? We've been through a lot. You could have at least let me explain.
I deserve to know that you'd stolen your sister, Miri. I deserve to know you were with Cerberus. But I had to hear it from your father first.
How much did Miranda's father pay you?
A great deal.
Damn it, Niket! You were the only one I trusted from that life.
He knew you felt that way. That's why he bought me.
So you just took his money.
Don't get holy with me, Miri. You took his money for years.
I knew Eclipse was willing to get their hands dirty. But kidnapping a kid?
I'm not stealing her. I'm rescuing her. Come on, Niket. Let's finish this bitch off and get out of here.
Take your best shot.
I was just waiting for you to finish getting dressed. Or does Cerberus really let you whore around in that outfit?
That's a... Alright.
Whether or not you agree with Miranda, Oriana has been with her family for years now.
Her father can still give her a better life.
You don't know what my father wants for her.
I know that I've been poor, Miri. I didn't much care for it.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't that tell you what he really is?
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana. I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Miri, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father will keep trying to find Oriana.
Maybe Niket can help. Talk to your father. Just say you got here first.
I'll tell him that you hid her. That I don't know where she is.
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Bang.
Done. Now, if you don't mind, I have a shipment to deliver.
You'll die for that, bitch!
Bye!
On our right!
Oh my fucking Christ, where am I?
Come on, you pathetic idiot!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Sorry, Commando.
Fucking nuisance. That's not where I wanted that to flip. What's up? You're the most annoying thing, and y'all. What the fuck? Hello? Oh my fucking god. You really have to die.
Make it in there, integrity!
There.
Target acquired.
Anyway. Back to what I was doing here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate that you have so much health.
Your body will croak.
Fuck off, sir. I'm not... You're not my fucking problem at the moment. You're just a nuisance. Nyala, please, I need you to, like, stop. Okay. I don't like how close you're getting to me. Hey! Hey, hold on now. Oh my fucking god. Bitch! Fuck off! Die! Anyway.
Incineration ready!
Now it's just this mess over here.
Go, go, go!
Okay.
Get ready to burn! Damn it!
Eclipse operative? Who the fuck? That was fun.
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
Okay. Well, the cat died, no matter what. That's cool. I don't know what was stopping me from just shooting Inyala or whatever the fuck her stupid ass name was at the beginning there. Because Lord knows that's what was going to happen. This locket is a picture of an Asari and a human man. It doesn't look expensive, but likely holds sentimental value. Well, I have it now. Can I have the ammo, please? Thank you.
I can't believe Niket sold me out. I didn't even see it coming.
Couldn't have? I mean, you could have,
Even
easily.
with all your upgrades, you're human, just like the rest of us.
But I let it get personal and I screwed up. Why didn't you let me kill him? I could have handled that. But watching him get gunned down by that Asari bitch.
You still cared for him, even if he betrayed you.
You're right. And my father knew it. He used that against me. It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted. But there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything he ever gave me when I ran. Except Niket. Weakness on my part?
You can't toss aside everything you care about just to be safe.
It's okay, Shepard. My father hurt me, but he didn't break me. As much as he tried to turn me into exactly what he wanted, I'm my own person.
Any other old friends your father might use against you?
No, I cut ties with everyone else. Anyone I'm close to now works for Cerberus. Or you. My father's powerful, but he won't cross the elusive man.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Stop moping.
No sign of Eclipse. It looks like we're clear.
Good.
There she is. She's safe. With her family.
Who? What now? Who the fuck did you just point at? Or gesture towards, I guess.
Come on, we should go.
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family. A life. I'll just complicate that for her.
She doesn't need any details. But would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
Just go fucking talk to her.
I guess not.
Go on. We'll wait here.
Yeah, we're not part of that. This is you. Did you get closure? Okay, cool. Since we placed that location redacted. Nice. Man. That was a process. With that, I'll be done for the night. Last mission I wanted to do there. Queso's playing Genshin Impact? What? In the world? Alright, well, I'll raid him though, that's for sure. Saving game. That was fun. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll be at work till 6, and then I got D&D immediately after, so... That ain't happening. Yeah, what raid Queso? Mr. Off My Rocker, whatever. And I'll be back. I'll be back Tuesday because I'm not working Tuesday or Wednesday, so I'll be able to do 2 longer streams then. I'm gonna try to get through a lot of like the tedious stuff of the game on those 2 streams, and then it's just kind of like blitzing side quest and main story stuff. But yeah, talk to y'all Tuesday. Later.